Hello, hello, hello. Hello, 99 Prisma Balloons. Hello, Felius Goodman. Hello, anyone else lurking out there. It is a major Final Fantasy XIV patch. Pretty much the last major content patch of Dawn Trail. So basically the closer of the expansion. Well, there will be a part 2, but that's like kind of like the patch that is the bridge between Dawn Trail kind of like passing the torch over to the newest expansion that's been announced, which is Evercold, which will be coming out in January 2027. I couldn't have asked for a better month for a expansion release, because January is just a whatever, fuck you, it's January kind of. Nothing is going on in January. But yeah, FanFest has happened in the United States. Everyone was asking Yoshi P about adding a butt slider to the point where I'm pretty sure it was the most ass-centric FanFest ever. And of course, it's Americans that want the butt sliders because, you know, the joke is we're all fat. We all have massive asses. Me being one of them. No. Oh, I'm a Lalafell. That's kind of a given. Lalafell are kind of like just the fat ass race. Try to think like what else. Like yeah, Evercold was announced, and nothing about the new jobs just yet, but 2 new classes that will be exclusive to Final Fantasy XIV, not pre-existing classes, so that'll be interesting to see what they come up with. But the shirt that Yoshida was wearing was what was it, Cape Westwind, which had that what I forget his name, but the boss of that old now retired instance turned into a single player like a mini scenario thing. He uses like 2 giant shields to fight, so it's gonna be like a new tank and a new ranged DPS. Excited to see what that'll be. Will it be anything that will pry me away from Pictomancer? Highly doubtful, highly doubtful. I like Pictomancer too much, but yeah, we got a UI upgrade. They're a major like change of like how weeklies happen, I guess. I'm not sure. Like they're trying to focus content more on a weekly basis rather than a daily basis. So I don't know if that means like, oh, you can run the leveling roulette 7 times in a week and get max XP for it or whatever. I would actually kind of hope that, because that would make my life a lot easier if I could just like take a day to sit down and do all my leveling roulettes in a single day and not have to worry about it for the rest of the week. That would be great. That would be excellent, because I'm one of those people that's insane and I level every class to the max. And it's pretty much a couple months of daily bullshit that I have to do if I feel like it, if I don't pace myself properly. I've been known to go pretty hard at leveling everything, and you know, 2 more classes into the mix, but those usually just start 20 levels under the max, so those aren't too bad to level up. I remember right before Dawn Trail dropped, I was so excited to play Pictomancer, and then, you know, I got COVID too, so that was a fucking miserable... I'm pretty sure it was COVID, but that was a pretty miserable start to the Dawn Trail streams. Here's hoping I don't get COVID again for Evercold. It'll be a more snowy themed expansion, which is perfect because, you know, January is fucking miserable. It's cold, it's wet, it's snowy. At least, well, you know, not where I live typically, but it's still. But I'm pretty sure the entire expansion won't be snowy or whatever. There'll probably be time travel shenanigans that happen. Don't worry about anyone in chat with needles, it's fine. What do you mean? Are you implying dirty needles? What? Whatever. Frozen reflection. Yeah, needles are scary. Implying COVID needles. You'll get COVID from needles. I don't know, maybe the joke's going over my head. I don't get what you're throwing down, Doc Irving, but hello, welcome to the stream. Anyways, it's gonna be a boring ass Final Fantasy 14 major content patch stream, so strap the fuck in. This is probably gonna be like 7-8 hours, maybe. I don't know if I'll read everything that the characters say, but we will see, There's gonna be plenty of like voice acted cutscenes too, hopefully. Let's head on inside. Do let me know if the music is a little bit too loud. You know, as I currently redid all my audio and how that works. I'm also kind of like looking back at past VODs and feeling like maybe the audio was a little bit too quiet. I think louder is always better, and I feel like at my max, I'm always a little too on the quiet side. Yeah, it's just a slight increase to the BGM for my backgrounds. And that always widely varies because some songs are mixed higher than others. And, you know, even with a limiter on them, some of them still sound louder, far louder than others. So maybe it's just a case-by-case thing, and it's something I could never perfect. Hello, Scarf the Smith. What else was I gonna say? Yeah, FanFest did happen. I'm concerned about the game's future, but with MMOs, I'm typically always just kind of like positive, and like that's like one change in my life that I'm like, yeah, you know what, this shit's always stagnant. It's always kind of the same. A little bit of change is exciting every once in a while, but you know that logic kind of bit me on the ass when it came to being a WoW player, where they changed shit too much to the point it's not even the same game or story that I used to love so much anymore. WoW is dead to me. Final Fantasy 14 until this game eventually dies, and then I guess I won't play MMOs anymore because no one's making MMOs anymore because it's a dead genre. Only unhealthy people like me play MMOs and question their life on a daily basis. This is like kind of the home away from home. I always like meta worlds where you can exist somewhere else and have a parallel version of yourself. You know, so that's what MMOs are kind of a extension of. Bringing PvP combat to PvE is the one thing I was wondering what they do when they do it, since PvP Gunbreaker was the most fun you had with a Gunbreaker. Oh yeah, they're introducing, was it Reborn and Evolved combat styles, which are going to be two different ways to play each class. But essentially, like, what they're trying to do is they're gonna get the statistics of like, oh, everyone always prefers using Evolve, so we're just gonna retire the Reborn style. It's not like World of Warcraft where each class has like, what, 3 different skill trees and variations of combat that you could take on. You know, stuff like Balanced Druid, Assassination Rogue, Swashbuckler, or whatever they called it. There's Combat, Assassination, Subtlety. There was Warriors had like Tank, Fury. Warlocks had like Affliction. I can't remember. Basically, there were 3 different ways to play each and every class in World of Warcraft. It's a balancing nightmare for sure, and Final Fantasy 14, they really suck at balancing this game. I'm gonna be honest. They try not to change too much, like, between expansions. It's only when the expansion first drops that they really fine-tune stuff, but, like, during Dawn Trail, I think this is probably on record, probably been one of the expansions where they fucked with classes the most. and kind of realized we have to do a better job at balancing classes, but like as expansions are going on. Because Pictomancer was really busted when it first came out, and it's still pretty damn good. It's up there with Black Mage, and Black Mage I think got a massive reform in how it works at some point during the expansion, not when it like first started. So that was a big controversial thing. Hello, Dubious. It's going to be skill pruning combining, but with a majority vote. Druid was your favorite because of balance, Feral, Guardian, and Restoration. Oh yeah, Druids had 4 because they had the options to be tank or DPS with their animal form, so they kind of required the extra. They required the extra. Was it trait skill tree? I don't know. Feral was so damn dumb in PvP. Like I played rogues, so just having feral druids be able to out DPS me and instantly kill me better than a rogue could was always kind of pissed me off. That didn't like sit right with me. I was like, why is this class doing way better for less of the effort than I have to do? I have to like set up a lot more stuff and use a lot more skills, and the druid just pops out of nowhere, does half my health, and then I die from bleeding out. Trying to run away or do anything. It's so stupid, but that's just the problem with MMOs, is balancing is always a fucking hassle. It's never easy, it never goes right. There's always going to be one class at the very bottom. So people always say, oh, Final Fantasy 14 jobs feel the same, they feel homogenized. That's just the problem with MMOs. You either do something where balance doesn't matter, or you make a game that's entirely centric to the balance. And you can't please everyone. You just have to normalize everything, which sucks. So, you know, Final Fantasy 14, very homogenized, but World of Warcraft, if you have a class you like and it's the worst class in the game, go fuck yourself, because it's probably not going to get better. Feral having so many gap closers would usually mean if you were alone, they'd be on your ass. Yeah, the pounce, it's like, why didn't Rogue, well, I guess Assassination Rogue eventually got that, or was it Subtlety Rogue? I remember like Shadow Walk or something, like, the moment you hit your backstab from stealth, it would teleport you behind enemies automatically. I don't know, my memory of WoW is fading as the years go on, and I haven't touched that shit since Battle for Azeroth, when the first signs of the end were the first signs of the end were, those were way earlier than Battle for Azeroth, but yeah, I was still kind of enjoying it up until that point. Really curious how having White Mage with instant cast DPS is going to still have them be green DPS rather than focus on healing. I don't think the evolved classes for Final Fantasy XIV are going to be the exact PvP classes. It's going to, I think they're just folding skills into one another. It's just a fancy way of saying, hey, we're doing a skill prune. One thing about Pictomancer that I don't understand is how you have to draw up the motif, and then you have to have like an action button that does that command. It feels like they could fold some of those skills into one another. Like, I don't know why not, but I don't have like the Savage Raider brain, so I don't understand the logic of why. To me, it feels like, oh, we have to have a lot of buttons for this class, otherwise people are gonna joke that it's overly simplified. Because, to have my single target spell, and it has 2 tiers. When I use my, what is that skill? The one where I get the stronger versions, I have to swap to a completely different button, because those skills don't automatically turn into the higher versions, so I think that'll be one of the things that changes with Pictomancer, is it's really gonna feel like a class you could just play with 4 different buttons, and that's about it. It's, I don't know, I look forward to seeing what they do with the evolved form. Their mistake was saying evolved is gonna be a little bit better performatively, because that's gonna mean that, oh, well, their DPS is going to be higher, is essentially what Yoshi said, but just by a tiny bit. Just because I think they streamlined and idiot-proofed it, not necessarily because the skills are any more stronger. It's just you'll notice an increase in your DPS using the new evolved way of playing. Some people like complexity, some people don't like complexity. As time goes on, the fights get more and more complex. Trying to juggle so many plates in your head on what the fuck you have to do is kind of overwhelming, not gonna lie. I play this game to relax and get away from the shitty real world occasionally, so you know, I don't fucking give a shit. If you want CBT, just go smash your dick with a hammer or something. Whatever. I want to be a funny little guy running around in Final Fantasy XIV and doing what I do, you know? Pianoing keys when you can have them be on one button is likely the main reason for the evolved form, like the classic 1-2-3 combo, just have it be on one button. Yeah, I kind of like that. If it's just like a 1-2-3 and it's doesn't need to be extra buttons, just fuck it, fold it all into one button. This game could be played with macros and people just have bots that run these macros, so fuck it. Your skill doesn't matter. Same with crafters. I don't know, I like WoW crafting better because you just press a button and an item is formed. I don't like Final Fantasy XIV crafting. It's very involved, it's very cool, but guess what? Everyone uses fucking macros and bots to do this shit. They're not supposed to use bots, but the game is just so fucking easy that a bot script can basically run and play the game. That's the major flaw of Final Fantasy XIV. It's like, what are you guys... I don't know. So yeah. Oh yeah, they announced Final Fantasy XIV is getting a Switch port. Switch 2 port, so yeah. They're wanting to get as many people through the door as possible. That's a good point. And overly casualization of the game might be on the horizon. The new UI they showed off had a fucking shitty mobile game vibes, but it was a mock-up. It's not the final product. So we will see at European Fan Fest and the Japanese Fan Fest what are the new classes and how much progress they have made. Oh yeah, Evangelion is going to be the new Alliance raids too, by the way. I'm kind of sick of crossover slop, but I don't know, might be neat, I don't know. I think Yoko Taro is directing it, since isn't he involved with the new Evangelion thing or whatever? I don't know. That's gonna... It's like, how are they gonna do Evangelion in Final Fantasy XIV? That's like the strangest fucking thing. Yeah, I'm someone that notoriously shits on controller players, because I don't see how Final Fantasy XIV could really feel good to play with a controller. It doesn't look natural to me, no matter what. I will always be a keyboard MMO player, but I don't know. I have friends that play with controllers, and I'm just, how do you fucking do it? I feel like keyboard and mouse are just the ultimate way to experience anything. Because you get so much control. Hello, Sayamalo. But anyways, yeah, using all the fingers of your hand versus just using the thumbs and like the pointer fingers. I'm crab pinching with my two fingers on both of my hands, like imagining trying to play Final Fantasy XIV with just thumbs. I want all the hands. I want my pinky, I want my ring finger, I want my middle finger, I want my pointer finger, and I want my thumbs. All doing different stuff. I compete. This is why, like, I don't know, gamers, keep your hands active. Use every finger of the hand. Your ladies will thank you. No. Played DDR with a hand controller, so I guess that's the feel of it. Yeah, I mean, I've done the same when we had the Mario Day stream where I played the Mario Dance Dance Revolution. I don't have the dance pad to do that, but yeah, I could pretend I play it on the controller. Ooh. Oh yeah, I'm sorry about this, Prisma. Thank you for, what was that? The eight for having been subscribed for 8 months. Thank you. You tried to do it stealthily by doing it in the starting soon screen, but I was like, no, just replay that. I'll replay it. Thank you. There you go. Appreciate the support. Thank you for enjoying my silly little streams enough to throw a $5 my way. Okay, so I think that's all I want to talk about. So I'll probably get really like non-verbal once I get into this stream. We will see. We'll see. I'll probably have moments where I could be chatty and stuff, but for the most part, this is just a comfort stream for me. Sorry that the quality on YouTube is gonna be so shit later on. I am not locally recording this because recording an 8-hour Final Fantasy XIV stream is just gonna destroy my goddamn hard drive. And it's gonna be such a large file size that YouTube probably won't accept it anyways, so I'm not even gonna fucking bother. So as per usual, it's gonna be a very shitty bitrate kind of stream. Any visual hiccups or disconnects or whatever, we will see. Every time I do a Final Fantasy XIV major patch stream, something goes horribly wrong, such as emergency server maintenance or internet goes down. We will see if the curse holds true, or if it's just a smooth stream for once. I'll see you guys in just a moment.
Both the source and the reflections are home to irreplaceable life. I would protect them all if I could. But if doing so means ushering in complete annihilation, then what can we possibly do?
Is tolerant to life. It holds no grudges, and neither rages nor weeps for being sundered. You've no recourse but to cower before my true power!
Mayhap the time has come for another journey across the salt.
No amount of devastation and death can compel it to stop the wheels of creation from turning. So many seeds of life have already been lost. Countless perish as nature runs its course. Yet in spite of this, people continue to believe that the morrow will come. But it will not. For nothing lies beyond the solstice. And no one will be left alive. No one.
Did you think you'd won? Guess I'll have to spice things up.
There you have it. There's the patch trailer. So we'll be having Beast... Oh my god, it's a foggy, miserable day. Yeah, we'll be having a following patch that adds the Beastmaster class, which is a limited job that no one's excited for because everyone hates limited jobs. Volume might be a little bit loud. Let me readjust it just a tiny bit. How are we now? How are we now? Sound good? Well, I'll have to like actually get in combat. Like I said, still readjusting a lot of my audio stuff. And Kefka Ultimate is happening. Cosmic Exploration Finale. The Occult Southern Islands, or whatever the fuck they're called. That piece of content is getting an entirely new zone. So, pretty much closing off everything that made Dawn Trail unique. We won't be seeing like 2/3 of that trailer just yet. Today focuses entirely on just the main story quest. Oh my god, Cole. Welcome everyone. Thank you for the raid, Kolkus. Hello, Deb Shinori, Perome Nectar. Whoops, one second. Whoop. Fuck. Stupid. Okay, I have to do this on my fucking phone. 1 second. OBS does that thing where it logs me out of Twitch, so I can't do it in my Twitch chat on my window. Let's shout out Kolkus. Did the shout out work? I think the shout out worked. Hi Rick, I gotta avoid spoilers, but I hope you're enjoying the new... I just started, so I haven't gotten into it yet. Fortunate for you. No spoilers will happen. You're also a player of Final Fantasy XIV, Deb Shinori? Okay. You guys might wanna... You might wanna bail. Thank you very much for the raid, Kolkus. Let me just try and fix this real quick. Can I log in? Okay, I don't like having to do things from my phone. Yes, remember this fucking device for 30 days. Okay, just in case the first one didn't work. Okay, the first one did work. I gotta wait an hour before giving Kolkus another shout out. God damn. Okay. Hopefully my app is still working. Connecting to chat. There we go. Sorry for the scuff. Everything's working just fine. Okay. Anyways, this is me. This is Final Fantasy XIV Rick. I'm a little shit. Whoa. Look at how nice and clean my UI is. They've been adding so much quality of life stuff to Final Fantasy XIV. It's making me happy. You guys can't like actually see my in-game cursor, can you? It don't matter. So much of my UI used to like be really cluttered up. Of course I still have like the chat window down here and everything. But for streaming, I like to keep it as clean as possible. But yeah, without further ado, let's actually fucking Wait. There's something I gotta check real quick. Yep, we still have it. The Senior Otter pack. Me and my stupid little otter backpack. What the hell is this thing? Well, they made an oopsies with the new patch, and they accidentally gave a fashion accessory the same ID that we already have as a upcoming gold saucer event. So, just a bunch of people that have a, what was it, the black laced parasol, just have this little fashion accessory, and people are like, where the fuck did this come from? And Square Enix is like, oops, that's from a future event. You're not supposed to have that yet. But I have it. Look at that little guy. Look at his little dangly feet. Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay. Yeah, once again, thank you, Colchis. Let's get this show on the road. If you're concerned about spoilers, now's maybe the time to duck out. Nothing major happening just yet, because I gotta start it. Can't believe Square Enix is gonna hire some assassins to kill me now that I showed you guys this little backpack. I'm gonna try to just keep this on during the patch, if I can remember. Enjoy your dinner, Cole. Don't get spoiled. Can't wait to get it in the Make It Rain event, yeah. I think there's gonna be a minion too or something, maybe. I don't know. Can't just be like one little thing. They gotta give us multiple things. Otherwise, I'm gonna be angry. I trust you were able to get plenty of rest. Good. I thought we might take a moment to ponder our next steps and perhaps reflect on our recent journey. Audio all good so far. I'm just kind of like curious. I must admit my thoughts often drift to the Mist Continent and our stay in Treno. It was heartening to see the Miala prosper despite the odds, and my own flesh and blood strive in that levin-racked landscape. Sphene was eager to restore diplomatic relations, and I have no doubt that Alexandria will provide much-needed support for their neighbor. I too shall do everything I can to aid my home away from home, my wonderful, welcoming family included. For the time being, though, I'd say we've accomplished all within our power. I suppose that just leaves the matter of preservation's research. It is yet unclear how Calyx learned the techniques he used to summon his Dark Primal, and there is likewise much that remains unknown about the key. Let us hope that Shale's efforts bear more fruit. Can you hear me? Shale and I have been reviewing decrypted files and have uncovered some intriguing details. Would you care to join us? We'll be with you right away. Excellent. Shale seems eager to speak with you all. Come and find us in the Detiro lab when you are ready. Uncanny timing indeed. Let us make the containment complex. Make for the containment complex. You guys are so lucky that I'm the kind of streamer that's like, I'm gonna read everything for you guys. You don't have to read with your eyes. You have a stupid idiot right here in front of you that can't pronounce half of the words reading it for you. How lucky, how fortunate. People are, I'm still constantly thinking how it's been stated that a lot of kids in school right now don't know how to read. That should be at there's kids in like 6th grade that can't read apparently, and that's insane to me. We're gonna be such an illiterate country in the next couple of generations. It's really gonna become idiocracy. But yeah, enjoy someone reading to you while it lasts, because when I die, The art form of reading might be completely gone. What a horrifying existence we live in, huh? Heading for the containment complex, right this way. I'm actually curious, is it still here? Can we still look at it? What room was that? Not in here. It was in the director's office, I believe. Search the locker. It contains nothing of note. You quietly shut the locker door. You pretend you did not just see what that was. I can't believe that actually made it into the game. That dude had a very unhealthy obsession with Calyx.
Ah, you're just in time for a progress report. The decryption is finally complete. As we suspected, the data represents a partial record of Preservation's research documents. A quick scan of the files, however, failed to turn up the information Y'shtola was after.
Indeed. No mention of the Ascians, or primal summoning techniques for that matter. While Calyx doubtless received instruction from someone possessed of such knowledge, there was naught to identify this benevolent mentor. I am, however, pleased to say that we found several reports concerning the key.
We know the key is used to open paths between worlds, and was a treasured relic of the Milala. And just as the Milala were unable to return after reaching the Mist Continent, so too was Preservation unable to gain a mastery of the prize which had passed into their possession. The data suggests that a particular formula or procedure is required. A process which Calyx appears to have understood to some degree. Yet the key proved fickle. Perfectly replicating conditions was no guarantee of success. And even when they did manage to generate a modest portal, the destination was never the one they expected. The reports practically screamed their frustration, describing the experience as being dragged around by a traveler picking roads without rhyme or reason. Serves them right, I say.
After much trial and error, Preservation began to experiment with external actuation devices for the key. Striving to maintain a stable pathway to a chosen location, they conceived of the technology that forms the gate to the Golden City.
So, their tribulations ultimately afforded them control of the key, albeit in a limited capacity, which, of course, explains why they were able to instruct Zoralja in its use, thus enabling the unprecedented feat of transferring Everkeep and its environs to the source. After the Endless Fiend took the key unto herself, she opened pathways to other reflections in her hunt for ether, did she not?
The Milala merely used it to facilitate their exodus. To think what the key has now wrought in different hands.
For all we know, the actuation device augmented the key's power beyond its intended scope. Were your goal to plunder whole worlds of their ether, a tool designed to simply transfer people would likely be insufficient.
Shale, I don't suppose you would be able to remove the actuation device?
The machine made for that very purpose is still functional, thankfully. It shouldn't be a problem.
What do you think? We don't even know how the key works. If the device is somehow interfering or amplifying its capabilities, I believe we ought to remove it.
My magical MacGuffin.
Give me a moment.
Pulls something larger than myself out of my pocket. It's always so fucking funny to see a Lalafell just pull like a key item out. Hello, Nanodan. Hello, Fentmoggers. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What does she see with her special eyes?
My word.
Ishtola?
This is the first time I've beheld the key in all its unobscured glory. The sheer density is extraordinary. 'Tis akin to the structures we saw beneath the Tempest.
Now that you mention it, the ornamentation is reminiscent of Amarot.
Asians.
Have you noticed anything since the key has been in your possession?
It reminds me of Azim's crystal. Azim is the explorer, isn't he? I think that's the entire thing, because it's like we're the...
You're suggesting the key has some connection with Azim?
The Warrior of Light is essentially the shard of Azim, which is why we go on so many stupid fucking adventures. So that's why this thing has the power to go to different worlds.
A plausible theory, although one we are yet unequipped to prove.
My apologies.
Turn your damn phone off.
Hello? Yes, this is Cryo speaking. That was Ojika with a message for us.
An urgent matter?
I'm not altogether sure. Tataru requires our counsel, and hoped to call upon us in person at the Baldessian Annex. Though disappointed we were not present, she appeared content to wait until our travels brought us back to Sharlayan, insisting that it did not merit our immediate summons. Her tone suggested otherwise, however, and Ojika felt compelled to contact us directly.
By the way, if you hear that chime noise, that's just my hunting link shells. Sorry. When like S-rank hunts and stuff are up, people are like,
journey across the salt.
they always like send out alerts, so it's always handy to have those around.
You'd best go. Though I'll not deny that I'll be sad to see you leave.
Oh, Shale. I can't even begin to thank you for all you've done. We will be forever indebted to you and your Oblivion colleagues.
The debt is ours. We'll never forget the sacrifices you've made for us, for Alexandria. In the meantime, I shall keep sifting through the data. You'll hear as soon as I find anything of note.
Actually, I should like to stay here a little longer, if you don't mind.
You are most welcome.
And might I borrow the key for a while? I wish to study it further. With the utmost care, I assure you.
Well then, shall we be off? Ojika will be expecting us.
Oh my god. Title drop and I'm blocking it. Fuck. Okay. Going back to old old Sharlayan. I miss this place. This is a really nice capital city. I kind of wish that I was able to stream Endwalker for you guys, but I wasn't a VTuber yet. And at that point, I kind of like, one of my worst streams ever was Endwalker 7.2, I think. And after that stream, I'm like, I'm not really gonna stream the major patches anymore, I think. But Dawn Trail was kind of like a fresh start, where you would kind of mostly be on top of kind of what was happening. Fucking otter backpack. Welcome back, and what a pleasure it is to see you too, Rickubus. Thank you for contacting us, Ojika. We came here as soon as we could. Of course, I felt it prudent given how troubled Tataru was. Your concern is much appreciated, as it so happens we'd reach a convenient juncture in our investigation. Shale and Y'shtola have matters well in hand, leaving us free to make this trip. That's a relief to hear. Now, let me fetch Tataru for you. Why don't you take a moment to relax in the main hall? I'm sure you're all still fatigued from your journey. This used to be the area you would go to progress major main story quest stuff. Really like that art of Garuda. I don't think we ever got that as a poster for our houses.
Planning your next journey?
Oh no, just reminiscing. Thinking back to when you bought this map, and how you all encouraged me to make the voyage to Tural.
Are you glad you did?
As if you need ask.
Yeah, remember when we thought this was gonna be an expansion that kind of focused around you, Cryle, but instead we were put on Wuk-Lamat's Wild Ride, and Wuk-Lamat had pretty much more lines than pretty much all the other fucking main cast that we would have liked instead. Sorry. I'm a Wuk-Lamat hater. The Cryo was just like, oh, just shove you at the end of the expansion.
Welcome back!
Here's all your character development that people were expecting. It's been a while.
I'm so glad you're here.
Ojika contacted us. He intimated that you were rather concerned. Come to think of it, Alphino said he and Alize would pay you a visit upon their return. Have you not seen them?
Oh no, they were here. I was regaled with many a tale of your Turali adventures. It was only once they departed for Garlemord that the rumors came to my attention. Rather alarmingly, void-sent sightings seem to be on the rise across the star.
Ooh.
I was reluctant to bother you with mere hearsay, especially when you had more pressing matters to contend with.
The thing is, like, I wanted something that focuses on the void more and undead like monsters, because I do like the void. I do like the undead. I think those themes are really cool and interesting. I know this patch is gonna be centered around that kind of. I don't know what the next expansion is gonna be necessarily, but I don't think it's gonna be undead or void, but we will see. We will see. Time will tell.
But earlier I received a confidential report from the Grand Company of Eorzea.
I'm not sure how it works for MMOs, but does this update at the same time as other countries' player bases? Yeah, it's a global release schedule for everyone. That's also why it takes a lot of time for them to prep everything and make sure it's fine. Because the thing is, no one wants to be spoiled on this game. That's why it's a global release. If we already knew what the Japanese players, this shit would all be spoiled for Americans instantly and Europeans and all that. And now they're adding the Switch 2 to consoles that can run Final Fantasy XIV. So, and all the different platforms share the same player base. It's just a different way to connect to the game. Great timing for this to drop during Golden Week. I don't have a golden bikini I could put on. Unfortunate, unfortunate. I was telling Cole we should lightly microwave him like Brie cheese, but I think that can apply to these fellows a bit more. Little potatoes.
It's as if a mighty dam has been breached, flooding the land with foul creatures.
Foul
For a
creatures,
blessing,
such as I.
most nations have managed to keep the invaders in check.
and casualties appear to be minimal thus far. Though the same cannot be said for those regions with a deeper connection to the void. Their fissures continue to manifest without end, putting countless innocents in danger.
A deeper connection to the void. Garlemald is the home of the Reapers, is it not?
It is. Alphino and Alizé were there when the trouble began, and have since sent word that the situation has taken a dreadful turn.
Yeah, speaking of Golden Week, like, this expansion is very golden themed. Like, this patch is golden themed. Coincidence? I think not.
Thus concludes the abridged account of our time in Tural. Now I shall leave you with the words of the late Dawn Servant, Galul Jajar.
Galul Jajar.
Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship. A notion that rings true for Eorzeans no less than it does for the diverse peoples of Tuliolol.
And for Garleans as well. Even sharing something as simple as a local dish can pave avenues of understanding. It's up to all of us to forge new bonds, together.
Gotta calm Gold Bikini Rick, I guess. No one's got a calm shit of me. I don't have a reference you can even give the artist, so good luck with that. That's something I would draw myself anyways, because I do everything myself, pretty much, at this point.
Thank you for sharing your tale.
I mean, it's always kind of been that way.
Better they hear it firsthand than endure my clumsy retelling. Your words give me hope that we might achieve something similar here in Garlemald.
We all have the capacity to affect change. Our time in Tural taught us that much. And now that we've returned, it's time we rolled up our sleeves and got back to work.
I've already sent missives to the other nations, informing them of our Alexandrian friends. I also intend to notify the Garlean community officially. If both sides are amenable to the proposition, we shall gladly assist in establishing diplomatic relations with Alexandria and Tuliolol.
Thank you. But are you sure you've recovered from your journey? It sounded like you've hardly had time to catch your breath.
Sir! Lapis Manalis is overrun with void scent. We've sustained heavy civilian casualties.
What?
Clyteum squadron reporting in. We're under attack. Void scent appeared out of nowhere and ambushed us during a routine inspection. Damn it. Is that another fissure? No, no, no! Ah!
My comrades are under attack. We have to do something.
There's no time to lose! Come on!
The Garlean community is ill-equipped to defend themselves against such a threat. Even with the aid of the twins and the Ilzabard contingent, they face daunting odds.
We shall leave for Garlemald immediately.
Thank you. I was able to contact Thancred and Urianger too. They're already on their way. With any luck, you'll be able to rendezvous with them on arrival.
I've been told Alphanat and Alise have withdrawn to Tetrium to request aid on the front lines. They seem intent on rejoining the battle once reinforcements are ready, but I shall tell them to wait until you arrive. Give me the gold. And just like that, we find ourselves faced with another emergency. Fortunately, there's yet time for us to make a difference. Let us make haste for Tertium. Tetrium? Tertium? I could go the long way, or I could just teleport directly there. I think it's probably best that I do this, so you guys get like a scope of like what this zone actually is. Because Endwalker was a really cool expansion. We finally got to go to Garlemald, which is this giant fucking wreck city now. In a snowy wasteland. So this is like the brutalist realism kind of what would have been a city that people were excited to see, but the story had different plans for Garlemald. To see actual highways. Mechs everywhere. Ruined cars. So they're in the process of having to rebuild their entire city and civilization. Then the entrance I need is like right here. Because the Garleans didn't have like any magical powers and whatnot. Is that like a parallel of like what happens in Final Fantasy VI? Or it's like tech and magic, and this is like more the tech side of things, rather to make up for their lack of ability to use magic. Ah, Rickubus, you made it in time.
You picked a frosty spot for a reunion.
Tataru sent word that you were coming. Full glad am I to see you all. Though I'm afraid this is no time for pleasantries. Planar fissures have opened up across Garlemald, inundating the region with void scent. As far as we can ascertain, there are two focal points of their assault.
Ascertain? I always say ascertain. Ascertain. God damn it.
The Ilzabard contingent are combating the threat in Lapis Manalis. Although they have suffered casualties, they appear to have the upper hand.
As well they should. The many talented Uldan thaumaturges among them should be more than capable of closing any fissures they encounter.
Which leaves the second focal point, the Clyteum. Eulus and the Garlean community are attempting to mount a counterattack, but are struggling to cope with the sheer number of void scent. They've fallen back to the north of the Imperial Palace. Can you lend your aid in securing the area?
With your blessing, I would tend to the wounded returning from battle.
Of course, Kryl. Thank you.
Thank you for the redeem. I'll drink some water.
The quickest route from here to the front is via the train tracks. Once we arrive, we can support the Garlean forces as we make for the fissure in the munitions factory.
Oh, okay, there we go. I found the... I found the Clyteum. I could do this with NPCs, or I could do this with players. I always prefer other players. So the queue will probably take a while. In retrospect, I could have just like flown around and shown you guys what this place kind of looks like. Oh, there we go. The Clyteum. Not its name! God, the lion things always give me flashbacks to the deep dungeons. They were really fucking scary. How easy it was to wipe fighting one of those things. Let's talk about them folding abilities into one another. They're really gonna simplify Pictomancer, maybe, by doing that. Because it's already a very simple job. I feel like some of these skills are separated because they have to be separated. So like, say, hey, you have more than like 4 buttons that you could hit on your fucking Fisher-Price controller. Let the tank go ahead.
You're a sight for sore eyes.
I'm like holding on to all my shit just because I know the first boss will be coming up, given how every dungeon works. So I want to pretty much like be maximized on all my resources for a huge burst.
Appreciate the help. We'll handle things from here. Take care of the Fisher.
The Void fused with one of their mechas. The Mecha Scorpion from Final Fantasy VII? Eyes on me, eyes off you. Or it's a trick to look at it. Stay still. Neat. They're doing the Undertale thing. Here I'm talking about having huge burst and I fucked everything up. Ah, I couldn't use my shield in time. Ah, I was too slow on that one. See what's the eye level on that? I pretty much have everything better. Loot progression is going to be really weird in the next expansion, from what they showcase. But all classes will have the same eye level now, so that won't really be much of a worry, I guess. So I could just easily swap the Bard or Pictomancer depending on what I felt like playing. Wonder what the other bosses are. Did they show the other bosses in the trailer? Oh my god. It's short! Look at this dude. Oh, that's creepy. Oh, okay. basic vomit? Okay, where's the advanced vomit? Body weight exorcism? What the? This is such a fucking funny ass boss. It's like they took the Vothri model and they were like, alright. What funny things can we do with the Vothri model? Keeps getting me. I'm forgetting I moved all my buffs down here. Fuck my stupid short life. Let's see, necklace, scouting. Oh, these are new. Scrap gargoyle, scrap biblios. I mean, I recognize what skeletons they're using, but the graphics, they're just like junk poltergeist monsters. Like voids possessing a scrap heap to form monsters. Which is always cool in my book. I like scrap poltergeist. I think more people need to play around the idea of supernatural robots. You get to have technology, and you get to have the occult, and you get to mix them together in a way that backfires horribly for humanity. You can have your sci-fi and your fantasy all at once. Just need a Live Leak logo on this right now. That's how this feels. Okay. Getting sucked into heavy machinery. Oh, there's a succubus. Save my burst for the final boss. Malphus. Trying to think what skeleton that is using.
Welcome to my domain, mortals. Take form and serve. Carry out my will.
Oh.
Now for something different. Time to pull the string.
Have to keep moving, I guess. I think that's a symbol for like stay mobile, keep moving, dumbass. Do not stay still. Also, you could always just read what your other teammates are doing. The patch has been out for a few days, and I've kind of just been a little bit behind because I was focusing on other things. Okay, they're gonna do 2 giant squares here. Where's the safe spot gonna be? Oh! Okay. That trick. Okay. I see. Fuck. He does a very untelegraphed attack that only shows up later into his cast bar. Seems pretty easy otherwise, though. Just kind of got to be aware of what he's casting.
Time to pull the string.
Oh shit, okay. Ooh, I got his triple triad card, nice. It was worth it for the limit break. Look at that aura on the back. Yeah, he has the Shadow the Hedgehog outfit. If Lalafell didn't exist, maybe, just maybe, that would be me. Skirt of casting. It's just whatever. Oh yeah, that stuff does store in armoires now. So I actually should be rolling for it. What am I thinking? They're doing major things to the how gear works and how you can store it with the glamour system. Makes my organization life hell though, because I just organized everything into outfits and now they're redoing it again. I'm like, fuck.
I think that's all of them.
We need but seal the fissure to prevent further ingress.
It's over. I can only imagine the extent of the damage were it not for your aid. On behalf of the Garlean community, I thank you for all you've done for my people, for my home.
I shall close the fissure post-haste.
Wait! If you do that, I will be trapped here.
You risked your life in vanquishing the creature. Would you at least let me bear the burden of deciding its fate?
Can we trust this guy? I mean, he's the master manipulator. I don't know if it's a good idea to try and reason with him.
You want to go back? To the void?
But they are typically just normal people that got corrupted into
Your kind have entered
monsters.
this realm before. Some seeking death that they might rejoin the life stream. But you would choose that dark, deathless place?
The wind is fresh and pure, untouched by darkness. Perhaps it won't be a blessing to meet my end in such a place.
His like head and mask are really fucking cool. Just all the puppet strings and the finger, like that's really fucking cool.
But I cannot yet bear to part with the void. If only the winds would blow there as they do here. I long to return, to see my home unsullied, as it once was.
We know that pain all too well. If that is your wish, you must forsake this aggression. Go back to the void and devote yourself to its restoration. I have a friend, Zero, who hails from your home. She and her companions strive to bring light into the void from another world blighted with imbalance. I hear their efforts have already met with some success. One day, they'll drive the darkness from the void, I'm sure of it.
This form is imbued with the will of all those I have consumed. We shall return to our world and seek out this zero. Then we shall see if there is truth in your words.
She won't disappoint you. That much I guarantee.
I wonder how many people were just distracted by the fact that his feet are out. Because I know people get really weird about bare feet in video games. Anytime there's like a character that has bare feet,
I think Zero will approve.
it activates people's neurons in like good or bad ways. Mostly in bad ways.
Oh,
Indeed, that was truly heartening to see.
Understanding begets fellowship, right? I thought I might lead by example.
Well then, shall we head back?
It's stuff that harkens back to what happened in Endwalker. We saw how the void worked and everything, and the other shard that got overtaken by darkness and basically became void. And how just normal people became demons and warped forms of what they once were. A kind of a topic near and dear to my heart because I like monsters, I like corruptions, I like seeing people Baroquean, like the game Baroque kind of has such a very similar theme of just people who undertake a monstrous form because they've been broken or corrupted. Reports have begun trickling in. By all accounts, the Ilsabard contingent was successful in containing the threat on their front. For Void sent to attack in such numbers just as we were finding our feet, I daren't imagine the consequences had you not provided such timely aid. On behalf of my comrades, thank you. Thank you all.
The Ilsabard contingent have contained the threat on their front. Things appear to be under control, for the time being. Though it remains unclear why the fissures opened up in the first place. According to Tataru, similar ruptures are occurring across the star.
One thing is clear, however. The phenomenon is not without pattern. The tendency for fissures to emerge is pronounced in regions deeply connected to the void. Places where the barrier between the two worlds is at its thinnest.
I fear there may be a place in far greater peril than Garlemald. Though it hath since been sealed, you will recall there is a great void gate that we ourselves had cause to open. A gate which was instrumental in our bid to reunite Vritra with his sister and put an end to Golbez's dark plot.
Oh gods. The moon.
We gotta go to the moon, baby. It's not that
With
crazy.
our attention fixed upon planar fissures, I failed to consider this vulnerability. All other paths unto the void are but pinpricks in the veil compared to that great lunar rift.
I've already been to alien planets and all that. This shit ain't nothing to me at this point.
And that rift might be yawning open as we speak. We'd better hurry.
Let us make for Bestway's burrow. I dare say the Loporrits are well aware of current events.
We ought to have Kryl join us once she finishes tending to the wounded. I shall likewise contact Y'shtola. Her knowledge of the moon's void gate is second to none.
A number of my fellow Garleans now call Mare Elementorum home. Alphino, Alize, please see they come to no harm.
We'll be back before you know it.
A quick word, if you will. I'm not sure whether you'll run into Zero during the course of all this, but if you do, would you give this to her?
Is it gonna be a steamed pork bun? Yep.
Emergency rations, in case of a protracted battle. Can't imagine she's eating all that well in the void. She likes dumplings.
Yep. Fucking knew it. Zero's not a Reaper anymore. She's a Paladin, if I remember right. Me with my Uber Eats. I don't actually use Uber Eats. I like going to get my food myself. I do not like ordering through apps. I think it's such a fucking ripoff to order through apps. Oh. Fucking cartoon ass motherfucker.
We're doomed! Doomed, I say!
Given thy panicked state, I presume the Loporrits too are beset with void scent.
Watch him be like, oh no, we already figured out how to handle that. We're just low on carrots right now.
Oh, what sweet relief it is to see you all. Yes, void scent, and lots of them. They suddenly came pouring forth from the crater.
I had dearly hoped to find my worries unfounded.
For some unknown reason, the void gate seems to have partially opened. Living Ray dashed off to activate the brands and halt the Fiend's invasion. But she hasn't come back, and we've since lost contact.
I suggest we make for the brands without delay.
Is this feeling like an Endwalker like patch more than it's feeling like a Dawn Trail patch? It's like they kind of what do we do with Dawn Trail now? I'll go back to Endwalker. There's other stuff that we probably could have like addressed. Are bombs void sent? Actually never considered if they were void sent or not. I just assumed they were elementals. My valiant savior, I was so frightened I dared not move an elm. Oh, you were looking for Living Way? I think I saw her heading southwest towards the Drowning Brand. She has several slaughter bots in tow, but I worry they won't be enough for all the void scent. You better hurry. Here, I'll help you out, buddy. Any excuse I get to, like, actually fucking fight in the fields in this game. At one point, going to the moon in this game was a big deal. Not anymore. Oh, we got more monsters to fight. Wait, where's my chocobo? Come on out. Oh yeah, there's new interactions now. They made a little update to chocobos so that they react to being pet and poked, and they have like new idle animations and everything. Actually good that I waited for this guy, okay. Because then we just both mix all of our monsters up and fight them together. I'm pretty sure those are from what, Final Fantasy IV?
Danger, of course. I knew you would realize our plight and rush to our rescue. Atheris is likewise plagued with void scent. If only we'd prioritized further development of the void scent slaughter bots, we could have stemmed the tide ourselves.
Well, now you know what to do for next time.
What a tremendous demonstration that would have been. Irrefutable proof that I was mankind's staunchest ally and the greatest lubberate to ever live! I can practically taste the praise. Fortunately, I was able to activate the brands. Should any more void scent emerge from the gate, they ought to be confined to the crater. Unless, of course, the void gate begins to expand of its own accord, or some gargantuan monstrosity tries to barge through, I don't foresee any major problems.
Cheeto. Yeah, that's what this Loperate looks like they just fell into a Cheeto bag.
Oh, nope. We're doomed.
There you are.
I left the data in Shale's capable hands and teleported here as soon as I heard. And ere you ask, I made sure to bring the key with me.
Then the real threat yet awaits us.
'Tis Golbez's domain beyond the Void Gate. I wonder how he and Zero are faring.
Kind of fucked up when you think that we just kind of left that there. We never closed that. We just kind of had a tropical adventure and then just left a giant fucking void gate open on the moon. People were so disappointed when Zero stopped being an edgy Reaper and turned into a fucking Paladin. But I think Paladins are cool too.
By the 12.
It senses that it's Golden Week. Oh, that's what it said. That's how the Evercold trailer began. Unite the stars. We're getting our magical bullshit powers to just be able to go anywhere we want now.
They're headed your way!
Let them come.
I look so disgruntled. Really fucking cool, though. Hello again, Zero. Hello, Golbez.
What are you doing here?
Yeah, don't worry about it. I had a tropical summer adventure. I got a magical MacGuffin. I'm here to fight Void Scent now. The visit felt long overdue.
Only you could be so carefree amidst all this.
I've seen worse.
May as well make yourself useful. The gate's sheer size appears to have made it a tempting target.
Enuo, a dread void scent risen from the benighted depths of the ocean. They kept to the confines of their domain while Zeromus endured. No longer, it would seem.
Is it like he's the main antagonist of 5 Enuo? Or something, I think?
And once they had discovered a path to the Red Moon, they wasted no time in making the journey.
Leave the void scent nearby to us. You take care of Enuo. Facing this many foes calls for a more familiar approach.
Oh, she could just change her job, huh? Okay, I see.
Void scent can change their form at will. Both light and darkness are mine to wield.
I could do that too, you're not special.
Besides, what better to purge darkness from the void than darkness itself?
face me, a mere mortal. Hast thou come in search of power, renown? I fight to end this world without end. All who stand before me shall fall.
The Unmaking. Just gotta wait here for my teammates to assemble. Thanks. Let me take this off. Let me look up here. See what? Playing around with G-Pose while we wait. Trying to think of like a thumbnail for the stream. I mean, that's the typical go-to right there. Close out some stuff that I don't need on the side that I forgot to close out. Okay, there we go. Daniel, you want to see my cool otter backpack? For the sake of goofing. Enable depth of field. So fucking dumb. Sorry for the queue time. Usually they're pretty fast. Around 8 minutes, 11 minutes. Watch this be the rest of the stream. Is there no announcements saying, hey, we're gonna do emergency server maintenance? Screwing me over. I'll be right back, 1 second. I need to go check something. Hopefully my Q doesn't pop while I'm AFK. I'm back and I got some Hawaiian barbecue. Nom, nom. Let's see. One more tank and 2 healers? Okay. So far this stream I've dropped the 2,734 frames. Okay. Oh, good thing I have food while I'm waiting. Sorry to anyone that like hates listening to people eat. Oh, there we go. Thought Annual would have more of an impact on the story, but it just kind of let's go have a random adventure. It's just kind of there. Let's see how cool this fight is. I always kind of like wonder how people's cutscenes end up longer than others' cutscenes. Probably either a disconnect or someone running the game on a toaster, maybe? I don't know.
All who dare oppose me shall quake before the silken dark. The Void's power is mine to wield.
I assume it's gonna do the same thing it just did.
still.
Oh, okay, okay. We're not in really good shape right now.
Accept your downfall.
What in the hell is this ship? And we're dead, I think. I got no mitigation. Okay, it didn't actually do a lot. I was expecting that to do a lot more damage.
Doth the yawning rift not tempt you?
I've breathed the darkness. Let the light guide you.
You must break free.
This is a really cool transitional phase.
The underlings are no more. Now to deal with NOO.
Life and death rendered meaningless.
Light, protect us!
I will not yield my domain! Such is the power of the Void.
Oh hey, they actually join us in the fight. They're not just there for show. Awesome.
The Void shall never cease to be! My power is absolute! The Void void's power is mine to wield. And thus did all boundaries cease to be. Behold the truth of this world! Accept your downfall.
It's gonna pass off onto me. That's gonna get messy real quick. I had to do that. I think I accidentally killed one of our healers, though.
Doth the yawning rift not tempt you? Be still.
Ah, shit, still clipped me at the end. I thought I had that figured out.
Perish. Doth the yawning rift not tempt you? Be still. Thus did all boundaries cease to be.
Some of these people aren't really picking up on the mechanics.
The void's power is mine to wield. Perish.
The lines here end up kind of being the safe zones, but you don't want to be in it when he shoots out the orbs.
Behold the truth of this world! Accept your downfall. Doth the yawning rift not tempt you? Be still.
That cone is wider than you think it's gonna be. Final bosses always be telling me this shit, yeah. Oh shit, I'm on the bad side. Ugh. God, I love Smudge. Best ability ever. It's so fucking fun. I feel so cool always pulling it off as well.
Doth the yawning rift not tempt you?
Right here.
Be still. And thus did all boundaries cease to be.
Ah, okay.
They must be sealed away.
Trapped in his little soul prison forever now. Oh shit, okay. This is like a first time ever where both the dungeon and the trial in a patch gave me their cards, so I have both their triple triad cards now. Awesome. Hell yeah. Inuo's reign is at an end. Hi Golbez. Hi Zero. That was a cool fight. I like the intermission phase a lot. If I have to do the fight over and over again, those are always the part that I hate. But like for cinematic purposes, I really do like the intermission phases.
I'm glad you came. We would have struggled to face Enuo alone. I presume you journeyed here to prevent more Voidsent from passing through the gate.
With Enuo defeated, there are none left in this realm who pose a serious threat. I dare say the problem is resolved.
Have you noticed any abnormalities in the Void as of late? Or alas, Voidsent have been emerging from fissures across the source. Go to the first one.
Cause for alarm indeed. Tell us more.
Sorry, I'm still taking like bites of my dinner.
So the breach wasn't limited to the Void Gate.
Family surprised me with Hawaiian barbecue. I'm streaming. I was like, oh god. But yeah.
For better or worse, precious little has changed in the 13th since the Romus fell. Have you noticed anything unusual?
I know not the reason events have unfolded this way, but there is, perhaps, an explanation as to why the Void Gate and the fissures opened. Here, in my domain, Even the slightest change is keenly felt. When the gate opened, I sensed not the workings of some external force. Rather, it felt as if the barrier between our worlds was weakening naturally, moment by moment, until the two came to meet.
And you think this weakening could be happening elsewhere?
After this cutscene's over, I'm gonna take a break so I can eat my food. My model's going crazy whenever I'm like sneaking a little bite of food. You can't.
What of Radz-at-Han and Garlemald?
They're doing alright. Garlemald is still a giant smoking crater.
Hulis took mercy upon the interloper. Whether Void Sent or Garlean, we all share the same longing for home. Should we meet, I will gladly offer them aid. Please tell Hulis as much. Wait. How exactly did you get here? No mortal could traverse the Void Gate in its current state.
Well, I have a magical MacGuffin, so, and I'm like kind of part Azem, so yeah. It's just a power I have now. I can make light gates. Can they see that though, or is it just me?
And this path of yours is still there. I cannot see it.
Nor does it reveal itself to me. Perhaps the path serves only the key bearer.
So it is not a means to travel freely back and forth. A pity. I would have liked to see my friends again.
Give her Uber Eats. She needs her order. Don't forget about that. She needs her pork buns. Oh, now seems an opportune time to give Zero the parcel Julius prepared for her. Something for me. Package of dumplings. That smell. Food, is it? The fucking otter backpack. Oh shit, I skipped the dialogue. Thank you for the parcel and fond memories. There's more than enough to share with Golbez now that he forgoes either of others. I'm sure he'll appreciate the sustenance. I sometimes wonder what the Void would be like if culinary traditions flourished here once more, whether it would suffice to break the cycle of mutual consumption. A heartening thought, if nothing else. Okay, so I'm gonna take a quick break, and I'm gonna eat my dinner and recharge a bit. So enjoy some retro game commercials and whatever media plays, and I'll see you guys, and maybe give me like 10 or so minutes. What time is it right now? 6:28? Okay, see you at 6:38. If you're watching on YouTube, it's timestamped. Just skip back to the game or whatever. If you care. No one cares. It's Final Fantasy XIV. Be right back.
こちらゲームポリス光信号とロボットの作動をキャッチ。
ファミリーコンピュータとロボットが合体したあの新しいゲームか？
はい。あ、今ブロックからジャイロへソフトの切り替えが行われたようです。楽しみを独り占めするのは禁止されている。
ファミリーコンピュータロボットブロックとジャイロ。
ゲーム準備体操 1,2,3,4,5,6 ロボットとゲームがドッキングするとファミリーコンピューターはドキドキ。ロボットゲームは楽しいぞ。
ファミリーコンピューターロボットブロックセットジャイロセット。
寝ないとやばいぞ文字ぴったん。分かっているけど文字ぴったん。やるな。たまるぞ。文字ぴったん。文字ぴったん。文字ぴったん。PSP。この子をどこで手に入れたかは。
ドットワークボリューム2ネットワーククライシス出現壊れゆく現実ゲームと OVA のハイブリッドパッケージドットワーク悪性変異
パネルでポン。
左右2つのパネルを入れ替えて3つ揃えばポンと消える。同時消し連鎖消しでお邪魔パネルがポンと出る。
3連鎖5連鎖。
対戦プレイで熱くなるアクションパズルゲームスーパーファミコンソフトパネルでポン発売中。
パネルで
A monster devours your planet in Havodox for Nintendo! Do you have the guts to battle inside the belly of the beast? Fight ugly eyeballs, twisted worms, skeleton fish, guardian ghouls, and save the planet from total destruction! Havodox for your Nintendo!
और चलकर हैप्पी मील खाए और मैकडॉनल्ड्स से सेकंड गेम्स लाए।
Tail Soccer, Sonic Skateboard, Rogue and Emmy Tennis, Green Puff Flower Catch, Shadow Basketball, Knuckles Baseball. जी भरकर फिर खेलें, खूब हल्ला गुल्ला मचाएं और दोस्तों को भी बतलाएं। चलो चलकर हैप्पी मील खाएं। चलो चले मैकडॉनल्ड्स से सेकंड गेम्स लाएं।
I'm loving it.
Oh, the doctor. Mario! Oh, killer game from Nintendo. Dr. Mario. Wow. But it ain't what you think. You get to zap these viruses. And with 2 players, you can actually trash the other guy. Remember, kids, try this at home. Hey, you can get it for Game Boy, too.
もう君の街にも来てるかもしれないぞ。テトリスからの第2弾エンドレスナイトメアハットリス。パイプドリームもやばいぜ。 BPS。
世間は豪華にバカンスですよ。
新春この一本おなじみ名人が南の島で大暴れスーパーファミコン第1弾。
よし名人の大冒険島
by Hudson。
サターンニュース。64ビット級のコンピューターグラフィックスが描き出す不思議な館の物語。ミステリアスな世界へようこそ。新設夢見館セガサターンから。セガ。
ゲームキューブ。ボールとサルとバナナがある。君ならどうする？
はい、バナナを食べると見せかけてボールを食べます。
それだとサルが余るじゃん。ボールに入ったサルを転がしてバナナを取る。スーパーモンキーボール。
なるほど。
ゲームボーイカラー。
この夏の思い出は牧場で作りますなんてね。
最新作はカラーで登場。牧場物語 GB2
パックインソフト。
スーパーファミコン用ソフト新熱血硬派国王たちの挽回。
テクノス。
スーパーファミコン用ソフト新熱血硬派国王たちの挽回。
テクノス。
ジャッキーちゃんを手にするとなぜかこんなことをしたくなる。痛快カンフーアクションジャッキー・チェン
by Addison。
メガドライブからアイラブミッキーマウス不思議の後ろ大冒険。みんな喜ぶミッキーマウスのゲームです。
任天堂オールスターがゲームキューブで大乱闘。バトルの数だけドラマがある。任天堂ゲームキューブ大乱闘スマッシュブラザーズデラックス。
ゲームキューブ。
いっぱい頭が変わって可愛くってラッキーって感じ。
ボンバーヘッドアクション。
I know I said 10 minutes, I need a little bit longer. Just bear with me, it's a lot of food. I'm eating as fast as I can. Oh, I get so fat. Oh.
If you're really into Nintendo, you should know that anything you could ever want is at Target's World of Nintendo.
成しました。ペプシマンボトルキャップ。ちょっと危ない15種類。Get Pepsi Man Bottle Cap.
The clock says party time.
Sweet, like candy.
Let's get it on. Party blow. It's tail time. It's tail time. It's tail time. Clock says party time.
If you're wondering what this has to do with video games, this is Blue Stinger. I gotta fix the aspect ratio on this though. They got the Hassie shirts. Just give me a couple more minutes. Give me a couple more minutes.
Hi, 私キャサリンよ。スーパーマリオ USA で敵キャラを演じてるの。おっと、アメリカでは売れっ子だったのよ。今度は日本のお友達を優しく遊ばせてあげるわ。
アメリカ帰りのファミコンソフトスーパーマリオ USA
できちゃった。
究極の新作ついに Xbox に登場。変化するストーリー、 進化した RPG シャイニングフォース3シナリオ2セガサターン
Witnessing a new technology. The first and only game powered by the Super FX microchip. Why go to the next level when you can go light years beyond? You are Fox McCloud in Star Fox, only for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. I just had to stuff myself full of food. Oh god. I'm feeling fat as fuck. Oh god. And make sure everything's working and set up. Recalibrate. Okay. Let us continue with 7.5. All the exciting stuff is already done with, so how much more is there? Sorry, I was ham-boning to the Blue Stinger song. I do really enjoy that song. Why did I put that in the folder, though, without fixing the aspect ratio? That's what I'm wondering. Some stuff always, like, slips through. Until our battle earlier, I hadn't called upon darkness in some time. In truth, I find light better fit these days. Light a better fit. Ever since you left, we've been roaming the void in search of individuals who would join our cause. By the way, if you're curious, I was stuffing myself full of Hawaiian barbecue. So, a really nice macaroni salad and white rice and lettuce, like, delicious, from a local place that I very, very rarely get. Although, we returned to the Red Moon after sensing Enuo's presence. Rarely down do we linger in such a single location. However, if the interloper you spoke of does intend to seek me out, it might be wise to return to my domain. Why don't you join us? With Enuo defeated, the source should be in no imminent danger. Good, we'll wait for you by the crater. I hope I've been somewhat audible, like, during the fights. I did mess around with the audio just a little bit. It's a little bit louder than usual. There's a teleporter situated between here and the center of the moon. Used to travel to the surface in days long past, though I seldom had need once my generals were in place. Igiorum herself crafted the device that I might lay low, the Servant of Light. Ironic that we use it now, use it seeking to restore light to the void. Forgive my idle reminiscences. 'Tis time we made our descent. It's nice to see them get more use out of Golbez. Oh, this place. This is... We can't... Okay, like that one Final Fantasy XIV stream I spoke of that went pretty horribly. It didn't go horrible or anything, but I was just kind of like embarrassed of it afterwards. Because that was like back when I had no viewers. I maybe had 1 or 2 people watching me for like 8 hours. I didn't have no many people. But yeah, this was the area from that stream. This is like, what, 6.2? And we got to learn about the Void Scent and how, you know, they're kind of just people that kind of got fucked over and transformed into monsters. I waited an eternity for Zeromus to save this world, but my faith was misplaced. In the end, it was Zero who brought us hope. She's the reason I keep coming back here day after day. That must be Golbez. I would gladly consume his aether if I stood the slightest chance of not being gobbled up first. Leave me be. It's a really cool, like, spider monster model. Look at that. Zero is amazing. Truly, Golbez is equal in every sense. I think I remember this guy's story being that someone summoned him to the source and they thought they were summoning a succubus. But when he appeared as a squid head, they panicked and like started stabbing him and killed him and sent him back here or whatever. How are you faring, mortal? I've been training to alter my form just like Zero. I'll be the very essence of beauty. Just you wait and see. Oh yeah, it's still traumatized from the last time, I guess. Let's progress the story. Though it was not always so, many who live here now have chosen to do so because they support the cause. Indeed, if our numbers continue to grow, we may require more territory. Thankfully, we're able to harness the residual aether from Barbaricia's domain. Those reserves will enable me to expand mine as the need arises. Right, we had best prepare for our potential guest. Join me in my abode when you're ready. Yeah, Barbarissa was the main trial boss of 6.2. Okay, my voice is coming in clear. Thank you, thank you. I imagine you remember these, the transmitters we used to receive light from the first. If memory serves, they work by channeling excess aether left in the wake of the flood into the crystal tower. Using the tower's crossed rift travel capabilities, light is then conveyed onto the 13th into these devices. I have a mind to use them now, but they'll need to be set in an elevated location. Your assistance will be greatly appreciated. Shouldn't you have been able to, like, set these up without me? Can't fly here. No longer will I partake of the aether of other beings, not even if I shrivel and starve. These things are scary, but it's because of Pilgrim's Traverse. When you get to like floors 80 plus, killing these things, they turn into giant bombs, and if you're not on top of your shit, they explode and like will just kill you if you're not using line of sight or far enough away from them. I think the first time I got to, what was it, floor 80 or 90 when they start appearing, my entire group wiped because we didn't realize, like, they're a time bomb when you kill them.
Upon activation, these transmitters will shine with light from beyond, sent courtesy of our ever-watchful friends. They will serve as beacons in the dark for those that would seek me out.
Yeah, I'm the same guy that whooped your ass.
I am Zero, and this is my domain. 'Tis a safe haven for those who abhor conflict. Among those gathered here, many aspire to restore this world to how it once was.
Such a thing is possible.
Indeed. Though how long the endeavor will take, I cannot say. But for those of us abandoned by death itself, what do we have but time to try, and try again?
Very well. This light is ample proof your comrades spoke true. However long it takes to restore our world, you shall have my aid.
And you shall have mine.
Wow, Zero, you get a giant cool hand monster. It would seem Julius's invention has helped forge a new bond. Thank you for bringing word to me. I gather you'll head home sooner rather than later? You will not be able to freely return to Zero's domain. Are you certain you wish to leave? Aww. Maybe in the future we could come back again. But this is like weirdly nostalgic. What would this have been? Like 2, 3? No, probably like 3 years ago I was here. So yeah, this is kind of nostalgic in a weird way. When I was a little baby VTuber. I'm still technically a baby VTuber, but I'm doing better now than I was when I first started. Then let us return to the Red Moon. I'm sure you won't begrudge me a proper farewell.
Would you deliver a message to Ulysses for me? Tell him that we're making progress towards rebuilding our home. And I hope that he is too.
Enuo's Memoria will be safe here. The crystal containing Zeromus has been passed on to our allies in the First. If Enuo's Memoria might serve them in restoring their world, we shall likewise consider its transfer.
How much simpler it would be to aid one another in our respective fights, were it not for these boundaries between us. Safe travels, my friend. We take comfort in the knowledge that you're out there fighting too, wherever you may be.
I wonder what that looks like to them, that I just like fade into nothing. They can't see that giant sun gate.
No luck, I'm afraid. It appears he's not in Mare Lamentorum.
Oh yeah, I just kind of like left you all behind on the moon. I just like fucked out of existence. Where did he go? What happened? Okay.
Wait. Is that?
Hey guys, I killed the final boss of Final Fantasy V, I think. He was just kind of there.
God, you had us worried. You suddenly disappeared. We didn't know what to think.
I got a new power that I can do. It's gonna lead us to the next expansion, Evercold.
Shortly after you vanished, the Void-Sent incursion abruptly ended. We surmised you had a hand in that, but never did it cross our minds that you were fighting alongside Zero and Golbez.
This golden path you said you traversed wasn't visible to us either. Nor did we hear a voice. Ethos. Might this be the key's true name?
While many mysteries remain, for now, I am glad to learn the state of affairs in the 13th. Golbez's suspicion that the barrier twixt worlds has begun to weaken. 'Twould certainly explain the surge in fissures manifesting in the source.
Yet what could be behind such a phenomenon?
Oh, this chick, I forgot about her. I know she's gonna show up, but I actually fucking forgot about her. Right.
And who might you be? Not her Void-Sent, I'd wager.
She's cute. She's really cute. I like her a lot.
Greetings.
A cute little Ascian.
I am Helmarut of the Ascians. We are your sworn foes, I know. But on this occasion, will you not put away your arms? I wish only to talk. Thank you for affording me a chance.
Bereft of the Unsundered, we were under the impression you and yours no longer had cause to continue your activities. That you should reveal yourself at this juncture. I assume you are the one who bestowed Calyx with the knowledge of summoning and the reflections.
Yes, that is correct.
There he is.
Was it necessary to reveal my present form as well? Calyx. So he succeeded in transferring his memories after all.
Yeah, he's kind of just stuck in a little magic mood doll now.
Be at ease. Even were I to occupy a combat-oriented vessel, I would not have the ability to defeat you. You destroyed my plan, my life's work. I have naught to replace it, nor will I ever regain what I once had.
At least he's grounded in reality. Yeah, you fucked me over. I can't do shit ever again, so...
If you wish to speak, Halmarut, will you not tell us what it is that you hope to accomplish?
As you know, our star Aetheris was sundered into 4 and 10 shards in the time of the Ancients. As the will of the star, Hydaelyn perpetuated this unnatural division for millennia. And in the wake of her passing, nature has begun to reassert itself. As a wound knits itself together, the star seeks to become whole once more. Yes, it seeks to rejoin with all of its shards. Unlike the one we Ascians attempted to orchestrate, however, the star's rejoining will afford mankind no special treatment. All life and matter will be condensed into a single whole and remade for a new beginning. A complete rebirth. Aetheris will return to the way it once was, hundreds of millions of years past, to a quiet and peaceful time, long before the light of mankind was kindled.
So
Supposing
everything's
for a moment
fucked.
we believe you. How can you possibly know all this?
It is an inevitability that I have foreseen since time immemorial. A future that awaits should creation be freed from the influence of Hydaelyn and Zodiark. The star is tolerant to life. It holds no grudges, and neither rages nor weeps for being sundered. Yet by the same token, it is indifferent to life's survival. No amount of devastation and death can compel it to stop the wheels of creation from turning. The earth shakes, and mountains spew fire. Floods wash away the fruits of labor, and icy winds freeze and starve. Countless perish as nature runs its course. So many seeds of life have already been lost, yet in spite of this, people continue to believe that the morrow will come. But it will not. For nothing lies beyond the solstice, when all creation is reunited. When that day comes, every last trace of mankind shall be erased. I cherish man's journey. Despite losing his innocence and being made to live with suffering, he has forged ever onward. Strong, even as he is weak, his is a proud tale in the history of the star. It would be a shame for that tale to end. For all to wither and die, when some might yet survive. Would you not agree?
Actual nightmare scenario. I actually think about this kind of stuff a lot with, like, our planet, where we live. Like, nothing is stopping it from just suddenly ending. And then all traces of our existence just... there are no traces. We just don't exist anymore. Who knows if all the other planets in space were once civilizations and then they died and then that just left a blank planet with like nothing there. This is why I'm not a fan of space. Space is a very scary concept.
If a natural rejoining doth lead unto the solstice, then thine intent is to preemptively rejoin the worlds.
Correct. It was for this very purpose that Halmarut recruited suitable collaborators from the Reflections. Individuals like me, who would willingly doom another world in order to fulfill their aspirations. The Winterers, we are called. And if you and yours seek to protect all life, then sooner or later you shall have to contend with us.
Even if everything you claim is true, what you've done, Calyx, it's unforgivable!
I do not ask that you be pragmatic, nor do I seek your approval. Given your familiarity with other reflections, 'tis only natural that you are averse to our methods. But there is one irrefutable fact that you must understand. Should we take no action at all, the solstice will come, and no one will be left alive. No one. Of course, should it serve to satisfy your ambition, you are welcome to deal with the reflections as you deem fit. Like the pariah and wanderer who satisfied his own when he brought the star to the brink of ruin to face you.
Wait!
So wait, that was Xenos' scythe, wasn't it? Did she fucking save Xenos? Or is she just like mocking us with that? Wait, huh? There you are. One moment you were standing before me and the next you'd vanished into thin air. Thanks to you, all the void scent have been eradicated and the gate lies sealed once more. There's been nary a peep from the crater. Though I can't help but notice none of you seem to share my enthusiasm. Is something wrong? The star seeks to become whole? But that's preposterous. Preposterous. As far as I'm aware, Heidelin made no mention of a natural rejoining. I have to consult the records to be certain. But not before thanking you for dispatching the void scent so handily. You well and truly saved the day. The implications of the solstice and the Winter's schemes, as well as our approach moving forward, will take time to consider. To that end, I believe we should gather and speak in person. And by we, I mean our fellow scions. Sorry, I was like holding in a burp. Excuse me. I muted my microphone in time. You're not getting that for free. For a change of pace, why don't we all convene at the Rising Stones? I'm sure Tataru and the others would be happy to meet us there. A fine idea, in many ways. Our return is long overdue. At least it's not the Waking Sands. No doubt we could all just use some respite after Goremald, and I trust there are no objections? 'Tis settled then, to the Rising Stones. This feels like very short, but then again, this patch is technically a part 1 of 2 parts. We'll get the second half of the MSQ that sets up Evercold. But this is kind of like this is kind of like tickling our balls, like saying, yeah, something's gonna be happening. Though it would have been, I think, funner to experience this patch right before FanFest kind of revealed things. Then I'd be like, whoa, what the fuck? Are we gonna get powers that like, oh, rejoining? And then that would kind of set everything in motion then, like, oh yeah, we were the Winterers, and then Evercold, whoa, you know. Nary a thing has changed since we gathered here. No doubt Tataru is chiefly responsible for prevailing state of tidiness. Speaking of whom, she and a great many of our comrades are en route. Let us wait for them a while longer. Nothing has changed, but maybe just maybe some of the textures here did improve, Alphanod. Maybe.
Long it hath been since last we gathered here. Though our order's dissolution was indeed in name only, thereafter we did largely operate independent of one another. All of which is to say, full glad am I to stand in such esteemed company once more.
Apologies for our delay.
The Goon Squad is here.
We're reporting for duty, as bid.
This is everyone that we could round up on short notice. The others are still en route. Estinian alone we weren't able to make contact with, but we're working on it.
Yeah, he'll be back, no doubt.
No doubt his link pearl is buried at the bottom of his bag.
Knowing him, he'll turn up when we least expect it.
Yep. They gotta pull out the Fujoshi card and like get all the fangirls on board with an expansion by bringing him back. They can't leave his ass. He's still, I think, the most popular of all the characters with the Fujoshis.
Now, as much as I'd like to savor our reunion, Tataru tells us there have been developments. Will you apprise us of the details?
The Winterers and the Solstice.
The veracity of Halmarut's claims remains unclear. Yet it cannot be denied that, in his bid to convert the living into endless, Calyx was privy to knowledge of the reflections and more.
And the Winterers are formed of others, like him.
In light of the recent Voidsent incursions, I believe it would be wise to treat the Solstice as a genuine threat.
Yeah, Xenos was our Winterer, and Calyx was... Okay. What was the first then? Who would have been the Winterer there? I don't know. I'm thinking too hard about this right now. Probably questions that'll be answered later.
The problem is how to deal with it.
Both the source and the reflections are home to irreplaceable life. I would protect them all if I could. But if doing so means ushering in complete annihilation, then what can we possibly do?
So if we do everything right and get to the expansion and then, you know, the solstice still happens anyways and makes a completely new beginning, is that going to be Final Fantasy 17, the brand new MMO that they launch? Everything's going to be a fresh start, a new game entirely? Are they going to like pull another 2.0? Like, I'm failing to see how we could make this situation better.
I wonder, was Hydaelyn aware of the solstice?
Given that we had no knowledge of it when you journeyed to Elpis, you couldn't have warned Vanar. So it is entirely possible she was unaware. But in the course of sustaining the Sundered Star, she may have glimpsed this eventuality.
I think she knew and chose to trust in us.
So she believed that we could overcome this trial as well. Or rather, that the choice was ours to make.
Whichever it may be, it is we who must find the answer. We who live in the here and now.
Yeah, we could save it now, and then, you know, a million years from now, what happens happens. It's probably not an instant thing. It's probably the world's gonna end 1,000 years from now kind of situation, you know?
Perhaps we could take a recess? Oh, I dare say everyone could use a rest.
Indeed. We have ample food for thought, and it would be good to catch each other up.
Ere I forget, Heron, I believe you should keep the key, Ethos, in your possession. After all, it seems that is one mystery I am not destined to unravel.
Eonor and I were training in Gridania when Voidsent attacked the Twelves Wood. Thankfully, we were able to fend them off with the help of the Twin Adders. When I heard the invasion had already spread across the star, I realized the gravity of the situation and ordered a confidential report sent to the other Scions. That's why Ataru was so quickly apprised. Thanks to you, we were able to make haste for Garlemald. While circumstances and duty may keep us apart, we remain bound by common purpose. Indeed, may that purpose continue to guide us now that we stand together once again. Judging by your guise, Clemens, your studies must have been productive. Indeed, I have more or less mastered the fundamental principles of Sharian astrology. At one point I considered exploring other healing arts, but decided to persevere with more focused training to better leverage my skills on the battlefield. I don't think I'd be as much use on the battlefield these days. I can scarcely hold my bow steady, let alone hit a target, so sorely bereft of brotherly ministrations as I am. I knew you would still require constant supervision. You two haven't changed in the slightest. It makes me wonder how our colleagues that couldn't join us today are faring. After... oh, fuck, I'm forgetting how to pronounce his name. Urianje and I went off on our own. We decided to spend some time exploring Zaktural. We never had a chance to visit during the right succession, you see. We journeyed east through Loenzieta before heading up the coast to frigid northern reaches, where they revere a storied beast of the sea. The excursion only served to reinforce just how diverse Tural really is. We also met with the Wallaki, though we had not... the blue mages content that got cut from this expansion, they're making references to it. Though we had not time to study their arts at length, we were privy to several intriguing demonstrations. What we could have indulged our curiosity further and traveled to yet more distant lands, for better or worse, the pragmatism tempered our wanderlust. Suffice it is to say, we still have plenty to see of the continent. I should very much like to return, given the chance. 'Twas by no means an easy decision, but as the solstice is now our paramount concern, Alice and I have opted to formally withdraw from our efforts in Garlemald. After all, anything we can do to protect our world will also serve to keep Garleans safe. Julius and his comrades are already working towards a brighter future of their own accord. Honestly, I'm more worried about us. It's so difficult to see the path ahead, but hopefully we can get through this and return to Garlemald with our heads held high one day. Indeed, in the meantime, let us prepare a letter for Julius in the community. We mustn't let despair stay our hand. Kutanet and I remained in Corvos to monitor the situation among the Garlean and the Corvosi. Though seldom smooth sailing, in time the region settled, and we were able to return. I understand the Garlean community had made many great strides in improving relations with other people. Hearing that, I feel renewed zeal for resolving the issues in Corvos. Then perhaps you'd like to hear more about the Garleans' accomplishments from me and the twins. It might stoke that fire even hotter. It seems everyone has much and more to discuss with one another. Anyway, you're overdue for a proper break. The peace and quiet will help you think. Feel free to make yourself comfortable in Dawn's respite.
Of course, should it serve to satisfy your ambition, you are welcome to deal with the reflections as you deem fit. Like the pariah and wanderer who satisfied his own when he brought the star to the brink of ruin to face you.
I detest evenings such as this. too bright, too stimulating. The mind distracted by the inconsequential.
I'm sorry, but my side eye is just, it cracks me up.
You needn't be so wary. I merely come to offer information before my departure. Halmarut and I will soon cross the rift to observe the enactment of another Winter's plan. Our destination is the Fourth.
The Fourth. We're going to the Fourth, baby. Ever cold. So fucking goofy that, like, a serious threat, and this is his face. It's like one of the many dumb reasons I love this game.
A world locked in ice, whose lands are blanketed in thick clouds. In order to survive, man has fled to the skies, using great magics to establish new civilizations.
That sounds exciting, or why tell me where you're going?
I have my own designs I would see realized. Nothing more. Believe me or don't, as you like. For all I know, you lack the means to follow us anyway.
Are you sure about that?
What Halmarut said to you earlier. She suggested that dealing with the reflections might satisfy your ambition. But is that truly so? You have seen battles beyond counting, have defeated even the fear of death. Is there some conclusion that you seek, no matter the cost? I will share with you a truth. We Winterers each have an ambition that we wish to fulfill. To that end, we may share information with one another, but we do not necessarily share the same beliefs. Just as you and yours decried my actions, I find those of my fellows objectionable. Be that as it may, it is the culmination of our lives' works that we would bring to the world, fruits born of undying devotion, daring aspiration, and unwavering ideals. No matter how we are reviled, no matter what we must steal, our actions will be vindicated by those who abide in the future we create. In your benevolence, you may seek to save everything and everyone. But once all is consequently consigned to oblivion, your noble deeds will amount to nothing more than folly. For no living soul shall remain to judge them.
Much to think about. If shattered stars are doomed to mend, how turns the key to winter's end? And then the next major MSQ patch will have the second credits, I believe. Or the third credits. I actually kind of forget. I forget. Do expansions like do expansions end 3 times or something? There's like typically the credits that happen after the main expansion, and then there's the credits that typically happen around the 0.3 patch, and then the very end of the expansion when they kind of like close out the expansion all the. I forget. Hopefully they don't play Smile again. Dawn's Respite. This is where we put everyone when they were being yoinked to the first, right? Yeah. It's fucked up because I remember this, like... What was it? Y'shtola was laying on the bed, and I noticed her feet were completely bare. Because... Why would I notice that detail? Because character models in this game don't necessarily have bare feet. Like, no matter, like, if you take your shoes off, you always have these little sandals. Here. Can I zoom in? Character models always have little sandals, and I think that was to prevent, like, clipping of feet into the floor or something. So whenever you see a character model and they're, like, actually barefoot for real, that's like some major shit in Final Fantasy XIV. I'm just kind of like waiting for them to be like, yeah, we gave all the models like super detailed feet now. You're welcome, everyone. You know, polygons saved where you wouldn't normally be looking or anything. But I think the player base is kind of obsessed with the butt slider. I didn't see the entirety of the FanFest Q&A, but I wonder, did anyone like... did the feet people be like, can we get feet added to the game yet? Oh man, Yoshida was like in actual distress. Like every time the butt slider was mentioned, like you could tell he was just ready to get on that plane and go back to Japan and never fucking come back to the United States. Okay, so this ends the main story quest part of 7.5. Until next time, that is, so... How do I go about doing the new Alliance raid? He's seen the competition, he has to know. Yeah, there's like so many feet, like, things. Oh wait, I know where to go. I know where to go now. But yeah, there's so many gacha games that are using feet as the appeal. Characters centered around feet. Oh, let's pay the Wandering Minstrel a visit. Unlock the extreme version of Ennuo. Oh, cute little cosplay. Look at that. She's cosplaying Shantoto. I guess, like, yeah, we get our gear from the Alliance raid now. Have you come here to share a heroic yarn with me, Rickubus? Please do go on. You have my rapt attention. I was thinking about the butt slider, but that too. You can tell Yoshida's probably a boob man. I think he just doesn't want to really sexualize Final Fantasy XIV. And he's like very adverse to a lot of the changes that maybe get made or the things people request. And he probably looks at the sexy mods people make, and he probably just shakes his head and probably feels the same way about me. The same way that I do about, like, when it comes to that kind of stuff, it's like, I don't know. I think it kind of dilutes the experience. I don't think Final Fantasy XIV is necessarily about being sexy and attractive. I think it's kind of like, it's just meant to be an RPG. It's meant to be a game. If you like a character, that's good. Because making someone like a character through good writing enough to like admire and like call them a waifu or a husbando, I think is more powerful than just having like raw sex appeal, you know? You care more about a character and not their, like, you know, if they have a big butt or a large rack on them or whatever. So what have you brought for me today? Enuo, the dread denizen of the depths who sought out the Void Gate and thence the source. Having already endured a deathless eternity in the void, it is not inconceivable they would have been content to merely preside over their realm without end. Yet perhaps our light-hearted, light-filled world presents such a loathsome affront as to beckon Enuo from the dark, intent on rendering all to naught. Of course, we can but speculate upon their true designs. For your unforeseen arrival upon the Red Moon laid any such vengeful plans to rest. It is fitting your companion Zero was there by your side as the killing blow was struck, her name evoking a new beginning as it does. Were it not for that fateful reunion, mayhap all light would be enveloped in darkness, all life trapped within ceaseless void. A world unmade, 'tis a paradoxical notion, but one I nonetheless feel compelled to put to song. In darkest depths did they abide, cursed to lurk undying. Life and light did they decry, the void's dread power rising. By golden path was ingress made, will and might prevailing, cleaving through that bleak domain, the void dread power failing. Have you ever pondered how your life might have unfolded had you been born unto that endless dark expanse? I would be a cool demon. I mean, I already am a cool demon. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I was like remembering this is where the breadcrumb always leaves in this area. You need to do a better job at kind of... I don't know if something actually exists that does that, but... in the same way we have a reminder for the duty like the MSQ, they should like make that for the 8-man raids and the Alliance raids as well when we have new parts of that available. Just kind of like a... because, okay, MSQ, 8-man raid series and the Alliance raid series are always the 3 constant sources of content that are in every expansion. So they should all be treated equally as important and always be pointing the player in the direction that they need to go to progress those, I feel. Welcome back, Rickubus. You'll be happy to know the guards remain on high alert in the event any echoes appear in Yaktail. As of now, there have been no reported sightings. We did, however, recently receive a missive from Kikawezana. He's finished conducting his test with Preshow and requested an audience. Bakuo Jaja has already left to meet with him. I can only assume you wish to be present to hear the results, so I would suggest you make for the outskirts at once. Now we could go here. Bum, 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 bum. Right, they left off around this area, learning about Electrope, since, like, technically she's made of Electrope, and this guy is, like, the player character stand-in, so I think he's technically a real person. Thank you all for coming. So, what have you learned? After a thorough examination of Preshow and XIV, we discovered that Spit it out already. You've made your point that we're not really living. How bad could it be? Yes, as you say, you are indeed artificial life forms, each possessed of an electrope core. Were said cores to be damaged, it would become increasingly difficult to maintain your form, until eventually you dissipate. This much you already know. And? What is the present state of said cores? While Alzal's core shows sign of wear, there is no significant damage. I don't expect it will break apart anytime soon. Preshay's core, on the other hand, is, well, to be blunt, it's a wonder you hadn't already blinked out of existence. Yeah, we kind of kicked her ass. She was like the very first boss. We used all the electric trips we had to mend the worst of the cracks. But it has been mended, yes. Her core should hold itself together, so long as she remains out of harm's way. Another strong shock to the body is all it would take for it to fall to pieces. It'll be fine, I won't overdo it. Wouldn't want to miss all the adventuring we still have left to do, right? And I couldn't imagine going on without you. We are comrades born of memories from the same home, after all. Even if those I can recall are few and far between. Ah, that's right. You're always so quick to share what you do recall. It's easy to overlook how much you've forgotten. Yes, Bakwo Jaja is right here. What is it? There's been an attack in Mamuk. Strange creatures the Landsguard are unable to identify. An attack? Echoes, in all likelihood. The sentries there will need reinforcements. Let's hurry. Let's see. I think they need to squish down teleport prices. They're getting kind of crazy. Just make teleports free, for fuck's sakes. Why do we have to spend money for that shit? It's the next quality of life thing I hope they add. I have my free tickets though, but you know. Bakwo Jaja, you've brought the others with you. You've all done well to hold the line. The Lamias. Anata? Here? So, you've seen this manner of creature before? Not here in Tyrol, surely, but how or why would they find their way here? Oh my god. It's bright. That's bright. Echoes, so that other world is home to these Ananta as well. Sometimes I wonder if I'm dyslexic. This game probably confirms I'm dyslexic. I remember these fiends. In Vana'diel, we call them Lamine. Their cunning is matched only by their ferocity. But thankfully not cunning or ferocious enough to overcome our Landsguard. The situation is a little more complicated than that, I'm afraid. Allow me to explain. We were standing guard when an army of these snake creatures appeared as if out of nowhere, surrounding us in an instant. Their numbers were beyond count. Had they pressed their attack any further, they could have easily overpowered us and besieged Mamuk. Just as all hope seemed lost, a strange mage arrived, barely a child, judging by her size, felled the army with a single spell. Then she vanished before we could so much ask her name or offer thanks.
Could it have been Shantoto?
If I didn't know better, I'd say they were describing Kryl, but are her magics that destructive? We also retrieved this letter from the enemy's remains. Dearest champion, it is with great pleasure that I inform you a vessel for the king has at last been chosen. To that end, I have sent forth this celebratory military procession. I hope that it proves to your liking. You are hereby invited to return to Juno for the coming coronation ceremony. Invited? Huh. As if he wasn't planning to release more echoes should we refuse. There are continued skirmishes to the south even as we speak, but I fear it's simply a battle of attrition. While I'd love to be the one that gives Sarl Jaja sound thrashing, my place is with the Landsguard. You seem to have a knack for passing on information. Your job will be to outline the current situation to the soldiers when they return. Right then, let's go kick Sarl Ja's scaly arse. Don't forget that kick was on a blah blah blah. If it were to look like things are taking a turn for the worse, get out of there. Luckily, I don't have to walk all the way over there, or rather fly all the way over there. They conveniently put an NPC in town that should take you right there immediately. Look, another one of those portals. Maybe he decided to cut to the chase and get straight to the fighting. Perhaps, but Sarl Ja struck me as the sort who enjoyed hearing himself talk. So, someone did force their way in. I assume you had simply grown impatient. Thieves, then? No, such a feat is beyond petty bandits wandering Yaktil. I suppose it doesn't matter in the end. Whoever they are, their fates was sealed the moment they set foot within my domain. Enough with all the prattling. You're clearly no match for Rickubus, so why not just turn yourself into the Landsguard? Did you not read my letter? I have found a vessel worthy of our one true king. He who first incited conflict in the lands of Vana'diel. The adventurer has no chance against such a primordial being. Very good, Saralja. Finally we will have the power we need to rule. Rule Vana'diel, yes, but have we need of subjects in this world, or should we simply slaughter them all? So long as we draw breath, you will not bring harm to this world, or any other. I thought you might say as much. I'd expect nothing less from a man who's... perhaps that's better left unsaid. What are you hiding? What have you learned of who I am? As for you, Rickubus, never fear. When my echoes have finished with these appetizers, I have no doubt they will take their time on their main dish. So let us not waste any more time. To commemorate this auspicious occasion and the coming of our king, a veritable feast of powerful foes awaits. I should hope you'll survive long enough to grovel at the feet of our new ruler. That bastard didn't even acknowledge I was here. Next time I see him, I'll make sure he'll never forget my face. Or my fists. You'll be doing no such thing, or have you already forgotten Kiko Wizana's warning? Leave this fight to us, please. Fine, but don't you go and do anything reckless. You hear me? Windurst, the third walk. Oh, that's a fast queue. I'm gonna turn the light on in my room 1 second. There. The light's now on. You hear the plastic bag that I hear on my floor that I have as an alert for my little chihuahua runs into my room. So that I know she's in here. Actually, I don't know if the microphone maybe picked that up or not, but yeah, I have like a plastic bag that she always walks over. That's how I know when she's nearby. Damn, she just fucking... What's that thing's name again? I forget. That's like a very infamous boss in Final Fantasy XI that was like kind of impossible. And then GMs had to...
What echoes has Saralja conjured this time, I wonder?
The GMs had to like fabricate that you could kill it. And like prove But
Great Star Tree. This must be Windurst walls.
I think it was like fake bullshit or something.
Shantoto.
This is fucked up. This is my ancestor. It looks so.
What's this? More vermin come to play? I'll put you down without delay.
The renowned wizard and demon of the Federation. How has he conjured such a terrible echo?
You've no recourse but to cower before my true power.
Oh, I see what they're doing here.
Refuse to obey, and I'll make you pay. Before we're through, you'll learn there's nothing I can't do.
Have care. There's no telling what she'll conjure next.
I assume.
Fear will not survive this without powerful healing
Oh,
magic.
okay. She draws a line and then skips to each arcane circle. Okay, I get it now. Dumbass. How did I think I saw the lines connecting them. But as I...
For my next feat, let's turn up the heat.
What are you plotting, witch?
I'm no saint, so don't expect restraint. My patience is through, and now so are you. Very well.
Damn it. Is everyone all right?
No matter where you run, I'll still have my fun. Surrender, I'll allow, if you but give up now. Your offenses demand consequences.
Okay, easy enough now. Oh!
Too slow, I fear. You never stood a chance, my dear.
That was dirty.
I shall snuff your flame out. Another swift drought.
She was a doll.
You've proven a match for my magic's dog. Perhaps you have merit after all.
Yeah, her little
Well
doll is on
done.
the floor.
This looks like Artogan.
Elzeby is under attack! The enemy has breached the Baura defense line! They march on the Imperial capital!
The city has been besieged. Make ready. The enemy will soon be upon us.
What are these? Are they undead? Are they automatons? They look like they're undead. Trying to get a good look at them. I've never played Final Fantasy XI beyond like the starting area stuff. I never got my chocobo in it. Are they like desert creatures? It's like a scimitar. And the Anatma, or whatever they're called, are typically desert-like mobs, I think.
And now the fight begins in earnest.
Oh, an actual manticore? Or a lion? No, it's a manticore. Boots.
Well, well! Look at all these adorable two legs. Come, dance with me, mortals.
Their leader has finally shown themselves.
Oh, cool. I don't know if we've ever seen one that has a face like that before. She kind of looks like she belongs in World of Warcraft, honestly. She looks like the Naga Queen. Right slash.
It would appear the siege has ended.
Oh, did I not get the shoes?
Where is Sorelja hiding?
Oh, my dumbass just locked myself out of loot for the week. Fuck. I rolled greed as well.
The undersea ruins of Al-Zadar.
Ah, well, it doesn't fucking matter.
It can't be. The light divinity.
Once the next patch rolls around, they'll probably the second half of the patch, they'll probably make it so that gear level doesn't matter.
Alexander, the weak shall be rewarded. The defiant shall be judged.
Alexander, so we meet again.
Thy sin shall be cleansed by righteous fire.
Oh shit.
How is it an echo can match the resilience of Alexander?
What are you doing? Oh, is that to tell what side he's gonna strike first? Okay. That makes sense now.
I shall burn away thy transgressions. My divine flames shall melt thy flesh, sear thy bones, unshackle thy soul. Open thine eyes, my radiance shall guide thee. Immutable, indestructible, impervious, immortal.
I'd expect nothing less of such a deity.
Wish for eternity, yearn for immortality. Sense thy transience, know thy insignificance.
Still standing in the face of his judgment. Well done.
How did that take out our healers? Okay, so it's gonna... This is gonna be crisscross.
Someone revive them. A comrade is in trouble. Someone heal them.
Well, I didn't want to kill anyone, so I just figured, fuck it, let me die. Guess I'll die. Then these two explode, and then the other two explode. Banish Ga or damn, it wiped out my entire party, actually. Pretty much my entire party.
Well, if even the stalwart defenses of Alexander cannot stop us, I say we press on. The Garden of Ruhmet. And that means...
Oh. Okay, it was like absolute virtue. Need. Can't roll on either of these, goddammit. Actually, it was nothing I needed anyway, so why am I saying goddammit? I haven't heard this song since the Baldician Arsenal in Eureka, where this guy made a special appearance. I wonder if there is a point where Absolute Virtue became a normal mob, or if they were like... Because this one isn't named Absolute Virtue, it's just Iron or something. So it had to, there had to have been important named Absolute Virtue enemies or something, right? I don't know.
That's the last of them. There is no foe Sorelja can conjure that I have not already vanquished. The Twilight God? Here? Sorelja, you bastard. You'll pay dearly for this. We stand now before the very Father of creation. Hold nothing back.
Who calleth my name?
What in the world? The emptiness threatens to spread.
I guess he's the big daddy of the Absolute Virtues.
The reign of Twilight is inevitable.
Like, I wish I knew the importance of any of these mobs, but I'm a Final Fantasy XI tourist here.
essence. Thine arrogant heart shall be mine.
The darkness, it's growing. This place it's been swallowed by the emptiness. The darkness of man's heart made manifest. No, I won't give in.
Yeah, I think that's a fun.
Betrays thee.
Oh, Altana, I beg your grace once more. So long as I hold faith in my comrades and they in me, darkness shall find no purchase in my heart.
Oh, darkness.
It's taking the darkness into itself.
Our farewell shall be forever.
The Twilight God could never. What has Serelja done?
Desire for the emptiness.
A comrade is in trouble! Someone heal them!
Eager desire, hunger for the end of mortality.
Careful, lest the darkness take you.
Fuck. I gotta die at least once per boss.
I beseech thee. Her fate decided.
Oh shit.
A comrade is down. Someone revive them.
That was like 3 things combined into one.
Desire for the emptiness.
Wait, what? What was that? I'm pretty sure I did it right.
Desire.
A truly mighty blow! The adventurers of your world are extraordinary indeed!
I was wondering how loud this was on OBS, and it's very loud. But that's fine, I kind of go non-verbal anyways.
Bear unto them my essence.
Fuck, that's like a... It's tough for now, it'll get easier in the coming weeks that I have to run this over and over again. It's kind of very rare to see an Alliance raid wipe or fail. Shinryu Paradox.
You can worry about how I caught up to you later. We've got a dragon to slay! Come on, we'll be fine! Aren't we always?
Yes. Yes, I finally remember. Who I was. Who I am. Let us be done with Sir Relja and his schemes. Our journey's end awaits. And with luck, a new beginning.
I gotta teleport there real quick. Immersion ruined that I'm not as just in the cutscene and I'm not there. Now, given the rules of Alliance raids and the final boss of the entire series, something's gonna happen at the 70% percentage mark of this boss's health, and there's gonna be one more surprise. That's usually how it works. Usually.
Shinryu. The divine dragon that brought ruin to Vana'diel's twin.
So, World Destroyer wouldn't be an exaggeration for this one. Well, that's just wonderful. Like it hurt. Hang in there.
So look at it, I think. Yeah, look at it.
Never thought I'd see a god that'd give Pramathir a run for his money.
Promathia assumed this form after its resurrection. Though I suppose you would have no way of knowing.
Oh, okay, were we not supposed to do that yet?
Shinryu has already brought ruin to one world. We cannot let it come to another.
Hey, just stay still,
Not a
get my
chance.
heals.
Let's kick this thing's scaly ass! What the hell was that?
Here we go.
Has Sorelja finally prepared the vessel for his king?
Did he just...
You will have done well, Sorelja.
Oh.
This world is mine to conquer, mine to rule forevermore.
He turned him into a wall boss.
Oh, sacred flame from beyond. Become my blade and consign my foes to ash!
Everyone, with me!
Shall stop! That's enough!
Insolence! You dare defy me!
I shall!
Don't you worry about me, Presh. I'll see this adventure to its conclusion.
Face the king's judgment! My word is absolute! I will not be denied!
I'm gonna die.
Oh no! Someone's down! Can anyone revive them?
I thought I was gonna die, but that's fine.
My word is absolute!
A truly mighty blow! The adventurers of your world are extraordinary indeed!
Face the King's judgment!
I got my limit break off, it was worth it. The pursuit of emptiness. That wasn't such a hard boss. That was actually kind of like surprisingly easy for the final boss of a raid tier. Well, the Alliance raid tier. Then again, they're not supposed to be like too hard, just chaotic enough that it's fun for everyone. There you, no you. Wind up Presh, not gonna get that. Shinryu card. 81, roll that, roll that, roll that, roll that. Roll that. Roll that. Ballroom etiquette, dignified derision. Not gonna get that. Pass. 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 I'm gonna get absolutely fuck all for the loot, because anytime there's a new Alliance raid, you're gonna roll a 98 and someone else is gonna roll a 99 and fuck you over completely. This is like the one constant with every Alliance raid and shared loot. See, even with an 81, yeah, I don't get shit. Oh man, I fucking hate Alliance raid loot so much. But that's how they keep you coming back to it. I gotta get that Shintoto laugh emote. I'm pretty sure that's the... I've seen people use it. You weren't supposed to be here. What? And miss out on all the fun? My gut told me something was wrong, so I leapt through the portal. Next thing I knew, I found you on the ground and a giant dragon looming over our heads. I know I'm pushing my luck, but I'm glad I was able to help. Indeed you did. In fact, I dare say your presence is what turned the tide in our favor. My king, no. How could this happen? You had the perfect vessel, the power of a god at your command. If it was perfect, then why do their corpses not lay at my feet? I need a new vessel, a stronger vessel. Shinryu only came to be when Promanthea, the Twilight Gods, sought ever greater power. It slew their world's greatest champion and brought ruin to the world. To find a stronger vessel will be no easy feat. What in the hell are you talking about? Promanthea didn't slay anyone. Quite the opposite, in fact. I was there. Your victory over Promanthea alongside your adventurer companion was but one of countless possibilities. Like Shinryu in the death of Vana'diel's twin. How can you be so certain? The battle against Shinryu, seeing you there, it all came back to me. Both memories of a world where heroes prevailed over Promanthea and another where you alone survived an encounter with Shinryu. Preposterous, I know, yet now it all makes sense. I finally remember who I am, what I am. The memories that echo within the rift between worlds from past and future alike, from adventurers of our world and those not of our own, somehow intertwine and coalescend into a man who stands before you. Meaning you shared the memories of my friend too? Well, that explains how you remember so much about me. We are not to be ignored. Sorrowjaw, quickly, I need healing before it's too late. I need more. This place, it's vanishing. We still have a whole nother quest after this, I think. Looks like we're back in Juno. No. It can't end like this. I won't let it. I need to only return to the Walk of Echoes to find another world, another champion worthy of my cause. Where do you think you're going? You're finished, Sorrowjaw. Sorrowjaw may have gone away, but he has clearly grown desperate. Best we hurry back to Bakul Jaja and consider how best to track the fiend down before he has time to recover. The memory sleeping within Juno, sir. Perhaps the Hume adventure has new knowledge to share with you. Let's go check that out real quick. Ah, there you are. If you have any burning questions about this place or anything else in Vana'diel, I should be happy to answer them. Of course I know of Shentoto. She's the former minister of the Oristeri and head of the Parliament of Patriarchs. After a string of resounding victories in the Crystal War, she returned home a hero. To this day, she's regarded as one of the greatest black mages to ever live. Yet, even with all her accolades and achievements, it's all but impossible to look past her arrogance and short temper. Superiors, subordinates, acquaintances, both old and new, all are subject to her threats and insults. Myself included. Even now, the memories of being made her unwitting accomplice after a curse gone wrong still haunts me. As if she alone wasn't terrifying enough, rumor has it she's created a veritable army of magic dolls in her likeness, each able to wield magics as powerful as the wizard herself. Just like Vivi. No one knows why she would do such a thing, but it wouldn't surprise me if she was secretly plotting to build her own empire. There's a reason why they call her the Demon of the Federation, after all. Fortunately for us, We are her allies rather than enemies. For now, at least. If you should chance to meet her, she cannot know you heard any of this. Understood? Certainly not from me, even if I am only an echo. I've grown rather fond of living. Alexander. Alexander, the light divinity? Yes, I know of him. As his name suggests, Alexander is revered for his ability to manipulate light, creating the perfect defense against any attack. That light can also be wielded as a terrible weapon, smiting his foes with divine judgment. Or so they say. I had a hand in helping an adventurer who sought an audience with the Colossus, but I know not what they found in the ruins, where he is said to slumber. If you ever find yourself in Urgon, perhaps you can find out the truth for yourself. A good place to start would be joining the Salahim's Sentinels. They're well connected and always looking for capable mercenaries. You should know, though, their president is something of a tyrant, and the pay can be less than desirable at times. Should you choose to join them, I can't be held responsible for what happens. Promanthea. The Twilight God? I know the legends, yes. It is said that after Altana created the 5 races, Promanthea cursed each with a negative trait. What's more, he birthed the Beastmen in hopes they might one day destroy Altana's creations. The darkness to Altana's light. So basically their Zodiarch, I guess. I did once hear a very different interpretation of their relationship and how Promanthea may have actually had a hand in man's creation. They went on to talk about how the chains that bind Promanthea binds us all, and something about a struggle to break free. I never did figure out what they meant. I can only imagine what long and arduous journey they endured to ascertain the truth. Even if they tried to explain, something tells me I'd fail to comprehend it. Which is why I decided to set out on a journey of my own to explore the unknown. Maybe I'll discover the truth of the world for myself. And if the fates are kind, I'd cross paths with that adventure again someday. I'd fancy an adventure with you as well, should the opportunity arise. And Shinryu. Not many people know this, but the cavernous maws dotting the lands of Vana'diel are actually gateways. They lead to another Vana'diel. A native of that place brought a number of us adventurers there in hopes of saving his home. Its skies were stained in red, its lands mired in shadow. He called it Ibisia. There were strange and horrible monsters, unlike anything in our world. The most terrible among them was a dragon whose power rivaled the gods, Shinryu. We eventually managed to overcome the fiend with an aid of a special primeval brew that granted us preternatural strength. Sorry, that's like burp. Another burp was coming on. And you're saying that Sarl Ja was able to fuse with Shinryu together with Gulu Jaja? I struggle to imagine the horrors such a king would inflict upon the world. Had his plan succeeded, it would have spelled the end of everything as we know it. I wonder how many Final Fantasy XI players this actually pissed off. They're like, no, that's our cool, like, super powerful boss dragon. What the fuck, do you turn him into a big dopey Barney the dinosaur? I certainly hope you apprehend him soon, before he finds other means to abuse the memories of Vana'diel. A pity we must always be reminded of the world's evils when there's so much good in it. But with adventurers like you to defend that good, I know we'll all be right. And yeah, that should be every single one that he has available. Unless they find a way to add more. Let us return to Mamuk for now. Perhaps someone in the Landsguard spied Saro Jaja as he fled. I'll just teleport there like a lazy bastard. Glad to see you returned in one piece, Rickubus. We heard from Azal, so Sarul Ja's schemes beyond the rift have been thwarted then? That as well. We've routed the last of the echoes on the side of things, thanks in large part of Bakul Jaja. However, we recently lost contact with one of our scouts shortly after they reported sighting Sarul Ja somewhere near Gok Drak Descent. Bakul Jaja is headed there now, but it would put our minds at ease if you were to accompany him. Of course. It sounds as if we're not far from the portal to Juno. We should hurry. They want me to go all the way back. This is why they put this NPC here. Not flying across the entire zone just to go back to where I just came from. Sarul Ja, he took us unawares. We tried to stand our guard, but he forced his way into the sky-deep cenote. Bakul Jaja arrived but moments ago and immediately set off in pursuit after taking our report. I hope he can handle that slippery snake. If anyone would be fine, it's him. That said, Sarul Ja is not wont to give up without a fight. We haven't a moment to lose. And then Shantoto is gonna show up and blast his ass. Perhaps I should make for the Mist Continent. No, it would all be too easy for them to track me there. I have no choice but to return to the Rift. It's over, Sarul Ja. By the authority of the Landsguard, I'm taking you into custody. Already they're upon me. I must set aside my pride, if only for a moment. I beg you wait, my king. Your king. If Tulial is to return to its former glory, the Mamul Ja require a worthy leader to unite them. And there remain none more worthy than you, the elevated chosen. He's already over that shit. This ain't gonna work on him. Indeed, I have no doubt your father, too, longs to see you take your rightful place upon the throne. So come, Bakul Jaja, come with me, too. So you would tempt a lapdog with not a bone but a crown? I didn't expect your bravado to give way so easily, Sarul Ja. Yeah, you won't be gloating for long. What fortuitous timing, you three. Please, will you not convince our dear buckled Jaja here to stay his blade? Nah, whoop his ass. Kill him. After everything you've done to sully the memories of our home for your twisted ends, you expect us to help you? I wish to make amends. Yes, amends for my transgressions. You were cursed as a child to never age. Is that not so? Being made from memories as you are, it would be a simple matter to restore the flow of time to you. I'm fine just the way I am, thank you very much, and since you admit you've done wrong, we should discuss punishment. Maybe a knuckle sandwich or two. I can return you home to Vana'diel, to perish in a world to which one bears no ties, is ill-befitting adventurers of your caliber. Would you not agree? Let me send you back where you belong. There's no denying I long to see our home, but I also long to see our friend here bring you to justice. Without me, you'll be stranded. You would really forsake your only means of returning home for this brute you but recently met? It matters not when we met, nor whether he means to repay any kindness shown him. He's our friend. We don't need any more reason than that. Fools! All of you! Such childish naivety is why you can never be king. And why you will inevitably play into the hands of Alexandria's queen. Trust is how you find yourself a tool, used and cast aside like so much rubbish. But I will be a tool no longer. Well, unfortunately for this guy, like, yeah, he kind of got fucked over right here and thrown into the void by, what was his name? The son of the kid, so, like, that's why he defected and became a bad guy. I guess he was always kind of technically just a bad guy, but he got betrayed, so, you know, he just wants to be betrayed now, because he's fucking tired of it. If you would throw in your lot with the other refuse, then it would be my pleasure to mark this your grave. You will die here, mourning the world you will never set eyes upon again. You have the strength enough to stand on your own. So why? What good is joy without those to share it with? It's more fun this way. Well, what's the saying? Joy shared is happiness doubled. Pain shared is suffering halved, or something along the lines of that. What good is joy without those to share it with? Love this stanky MIDI guitar. I can think of few pleasures in life greater than shared victory after a grueling trial against powerful foes. A joy shared is joy doubled, as they say. Yeah. There you go, there you go. I will never understand such folly. Live long enough and maybe you'll find someone to thaw that icy heart of yours, after you've atoned for your crimes, of course. Thank you, but what will you do now? What do you mean about getting us home? What, you mean about getting us home? It's fine, really. This place has kind of grown on me. Oh, my dear Preshow. Is remaining in this world truly your wish? There she is. Shintoto? But how? Might we save the pleasantries for a more tranquil space? I've grown tired of the unsightly decor in this place. You and me both. This place hurts my eyes. I take it you're an ally, then? Very well, let us return to Mamuk. Very high quality rigging on her model. It's almost uncanny in a way. Oh my god. This is fucked up. This is like two different species of potato right here. Look at this. This is like your potato extra wide, and this is like your miniature potato. Like, what the fuck? This is fucking funny. She's very rotund. My ancestor. What the hell's going on in that link shell? Wait, is that scream of boredom or pain? We're gonna leave that a mystery while they're talking about screaming of pain. Okay. These Mamulja have shown me no hostility. How novel. Beastmen versed in civility. But where's the one who escorted us here? Is it rare for their two-headed ilk to appear? As head of their guard, he has simply gone to apprise them of what took place in the Sky Deep Cenote. More importantly, Shintoto, might I ask? Silence! I hear the deafening screech of the wheels in your mind turning. But fret not. You shall have the explanation for which you are clearly yearning. To begin, as I'm sure you already know, I hail from Vana'diel, the one and only Shintoto. And if it wasn't you two who bested this magic doll, a rather amusing and unexpected sight, to see myself fall. I thought it peculiar that an echo would pit a decoy against us. Echo, an interesting name for the creatures we felled, much like you, born from memories of our home as well. Hello, Mechanicat and Kite Star. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you for the redeem. Let me drink some of my drink. A truth anyone with eyes could plainly see. Well made, like my dolls. But no true article, like me. So, it really is you, Docs. Or rather, a doll created by the real you, who now speaks through you? This is all a little confusing. Docs? Ahem, even here I'm glad to see you're the same as ever, my dear. My cross-rift research was proceeding apace when I sensed a disturbance in that interplanar space. I was being watched, the nerve, the gal. To end his curiosity, I sent this magic doll. To find both Juno and Windurst here was quite the surprise. Not one but two faithful replicas. I couldn't believe my eyes. There is also a half-made Bastok, shoddy work at best. The echo of a certain engineer could have built it with zest. His absence meant there was no guilt in laying the city to rest. And soon after we found you beset upon more of those strange creatures. Not that they would prove more than a mere trifle for you, of course. In that first instant we met, I knew right away you posed me no threat, and yet, The thrill of a good fight fills me with such delight. I could hardly resist trying to set you both alight. Oh ho 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 ho. Oh ho 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 ho. I'm gonna be that bitch though and say I do not like the noses on them. Fuck, what are they called again? I'm blanking on the race of like what they are. Fuck. Bad memory. I just have a bad fucking memory. As you might have guessed, Shantoto is wont to get a little carried away when the mood strikes her. In any case, you'll be happy to know that Cyril Ja, the fiend responsible for preying on the memories of Vana'diel, has been apprehended. You needn't worry about any more prying eyes in the midst of your work. If the trouble has passed, then my work here is through. This doll would return home, but what of you two? Both your 11 cores appear compromised, so it's hard to say how much longer you'll survive. Both our cores? Could seem our battle with Shinryu took a heavy toll. If you wish to come along, you need only ask. Ensuring your safe passage is a simple enough task. The offer is appreciated, but I think I'd rather stay. There's still a lot of adventuring I've left to do with Rickubus. I would stay here as well. I'll not deny it a choice made with some reluctance, but if my time is short, I would spend it here, on an adventure with my friends. If you don't mind waiting, our adventure doesn't have to be here. Or I'd rather you show me around Vana'diel. It's probably an easy game to go back and experience because they made a lot of like single player adjustments to it. But then that sucks the fun out of it because you're not getting the true experience of how the game actually felt. That's something that they're doing to Final Fantasy XIV is they're trying to turn it into a single player game and make sure a single like person can run every single dungeon with a computer controlled allies. And you know, I don't like the trust system. I rather play with other people. That's what makes an MMO an MMO. An adventure in Vana'diel? Are you serious? That's a wonderful thought, but how in the world do you plan to make it over there? I got this magic crystal I could pull out of my ass at any time and just travel. I suppose I shouldn't put it past you to find a way. Then it's settled. We'll save our adventuring for Vana'diel. With any luck, we'll have found a solution to our electro predicament by the time you arrive. But before we go, could we see maybe just a little more Tuliol? It's only right to say our goodbyes. I've plenty left to pester you about, besides. Did I hear that right? You're looking to take a trip around Tuliol? In that case, there's at least one place I'd like to take you along the way.
We're gonna go get tacos!
Noting the contrast with Vana'diel has been a real treat, so I'm coming along too, and that's that, my sweet. Just as well, something tells me I would regret leaving you to your own devices. I suppose the dirigible landing is a good place as any start. When you're ready, we'll meet you there. I'll just do this. The way to naturally do this would be go up here and then, but that's too fucking far when I could just do this. I'm not looking to make this stream longer, I'm looking to make this stream shorter, and that goes for every stream. I hope you haven't been waiting too long. Before I tend to my own business, I'm sure there are a few places in particular you'd like to visit before returning home. While you see to Axel and Preshow, I would show Shantoto about the city. Once everyone has finished, we can reconvene at Zababa. I can't fucking pronounce that. I'm too fucking white for this shit. If I didn't know better, I'd say Bakul Jaja has grown a touch more hospitable since we first met. Shall we start paying visit to the Landsguard? They have been a pretty big help, haven't they? Alright, let's head to Bright Plume Post. Being our last time and all, I'd like to take in the sights a little along the way, if it's all the same to you. Okay, well, we gotta do this the long way. No, I do like this place a lot. During our time in Kozumakauka, the Moblins told me of the Potsworn and their practice to foster an environment for crafting the greatest gold and metalwork in Tyrol. Such disparate peoples work together in such a fashion is something you would never see in this world. It's perhaps what I'll miss the most when I return home. The Pelu Pelu over in Urkopacha sure have an interesting way of talking about money, don't they? Makes me want to go and visit, just to hear them haggle. They all seem to be such shrewd salesfolk too, always finding just what I was looking for before I even asked. Bleeding mind readers, I tell you. How much longer do I left in A Realm Reborn? I'm at the part where Stormcastrum. You have this much left if you... Well, not exactly this much left, but you kind of gotta wait. They've made it shorter with other patches. Basically, when you buy a part of Final Fantasy XIV, essentially, you treat the base game as like an entire game, and then it'll have a bunch of patches afterwards. I can't remember if A Realm Reborn was like 5 patches or a little bit more. So you have all that content to kind of go through. A Realm Reborn is kind of the... It's been set forever since I've done it, so I don't remember, and I don't know the changes that they made to shorten it, but you still got a whiles in A Realm Reborn if you gotta do Castrum. You're nearing the end of the base of A Realm Reborn, and then the additional patches of A Realm Reborn you gotta go through before you finally get to Heaven's Ward. I know, A Realm Reborn sucks. Everyone says it fucking sucks. It's slow as hell. It's boring as hell, honestly. I feel I owe a great deal to the merchants of this market and the supplies they furnished me with for our adventures. One can never be too prepared, though. Preshow would perhaps disagree, a look equal parts impressed and concerned on her face as she regards my bag full to bursting with potions. Old habits die hard, I suppose. Seeing the fresh produce at the stall over there puts me in the mind of all the amazing foods we've had here in Tyrol. Alpaca steaks, gas, the mate tea cookies, ugh, what I wouldn't give for more cookies. And the Alexandrians were no slouches with their cooking either, though I wasn't expecting cultivated meats. So many tasty foods, I've I haven't had time to eat. So many desserts. I still never did that finale quest for, whoops, accidentally used the potion. For the, like, when you do all the crafting quests, I just, oh wait, I'm like, I'll do that in one of the, like, event patches, and I just never fucking did it, because I just didn't fucking care. To be honest, like, I think I just skipped all those quest stories. It just wasn't even in the mood to read any of them. There, well, from one point of the city to all the way to here, man. Remember in MMOs when you used to just have to walk from place to place? I think that's why I like Final Fantasy XIV a lot, is it allows me to be lazy as fuck and just teleport around. Before I forget, I meant to ask you about those talking catfish. Are they also considered one of the tribes of people here? Whenever I see them, I instinctively wish to protect them and their adorable little faces. Were they not so violent, I would be sorely tempted to take one back home with us. Fucking Namazu. The other day I was talking to someone in the outskirts who was torn about going home to Tulial. There being that 30-year time gap and everything. I know what it's like to lose time, which is why I told them they should make that trip while they still can. Even if there's people they lost in that 30 years, there could still be people here waiting for them. I wonder if they're already here. Yeah, the time bubble shenanigans. Don't worry about it, don't worry about it. Welcome back. On behalf of the Landsguard, you have our sincerest thanks. I'm sure you already know, Sorreljaw is being held in one of our cells and awaits sentencing by the wing of a reflection. Okay. Testing my audio real quick. There was a time when his crimes against Tural and the throne would have undoubtedly resulted in his death. That said, I believe redemption is not impossible. Pakuo Jaja has proven that, though there is also the matter of lives lost at Sorreljaw's hands. But these are matters you needn't concern yourselves with any longer. I take it you'll soon be setting off somewhere? We are, as it happens, home. We thought it only right to come and say goodbye. Could you also pass along our thanks to Kikwazazawawawa? Yes, of course. I've no doubt he'll be sad to see you go, as will the rest of the Landsguard. May you both have a safe journey. If we have no other stops to make, then let us make for Zabaltier. I don't know! I don't know what to do with the X's. We're gonna go fucking have some tacos. Fuck it. Well, here we are, though I see no sign of Bakuo Jaja. Perhaps the Tavern Keep has seen them? Here's our final cutscene. Oh, this is the fucking fishing boat music. This is my favorite part about Final Fantasy XI. And I think the last time I logged out of Final Fantasy XI way back, I was just riding this boat back and forth and being in wonder by people like fishing up monsters on the boat. And like nightfall would happen and it would summon a bunch of ghosts and they would fight people. It was like a really comfy time. You're just traveling in real time on a ship and people are fishing up monsters. You're fighting ghosts on the open sea. And, you know, I just kind of like logged out and never logged back into the game because, you know, Final Fantasy XI just wasn't for me. I didn't like it anymore after a few bad experiences. And that was like when it first came out. It's just, I rather have played other games around that time. Maybe in another timeline I would have appreciated it more, but nah, it just wasn't for me. Come with the colorful company today, I see. Will it be just the three of you? We're expecting 2 more, actually. Sorry to keep you waiting. Addressing all her questions proved more time-consuming than I anticipated. And address them he did without a moment's hesitation. The Mamoja of this world have exceeded my admittedly low expectations. Is she kind of racist? Before you all leave, I wanted to treat you to one last round of tacos. Let's find a place to sit. It's okay, short people could be racist towards taller people. Because everyone's racist against Lalafels in this fucking game. Nothing makes people hate you more than being a Lalafell. Aren't you going to eat? I swear the tacos here in Tuliol will change your life. Tulioli. While the offer is appreciated, this doll needs only magics to be duly satiated. Plus they didn't want to animate a sitting pose for her, I'm sure. Wow, these tacos are as amazing as aunties. If I might have your attention, everyone, today we would offer you all a special treat. A treat for the ears. Oh, that's that one girl she talked to about being a singer. A special performance by Scoria, the up-and-coming... It just auto-completed before I could read it. This is gonna be one of those classic situations of there's no lyrics. You're supposed to just imagine them singing. My, what are the chances we would meet again here, of all places? She's been practicing every day since you left, determined to realize her dream of becoming a songstress. Imagine our surprise when Bruuk Iva approached us, or Ivu approached us, asking if she could hold performances at his establishment. Riche, so what do you think? I'm finally doing it, bridging the gap between Tuliol and Alexandria through music. Absolutely incredible. I'm glad I got to hear you sing before I had to leave. Leave? Does this mean you're finally going back home? In that case, I'll just have to go and sing there someday. I'll be the best singer they've ever seen. No doubt about that. Looking forward to it. That wasn't the final cutscene. Mouth-watering tacos and an unforgettable serenading from Scoria. What more could I possibly want? Time, I guess, but there's no point in trying to delay the inevitable. Alright, we're ready to go. Then let us make for Juneau without delay. The connection home is the strongest there, and will help us on our way. Will you be seeing us off, or are you planning to stay? Let's go. Okay, final cutscene. This has to be the final cutscene. If we have no further cause for delay, I shall plot a course for home and show you the way. Concentrate on home. Hold its picture in your mind. Reach out with your heart, and the path twixt worlds will answer in kind. This is what home looks like to a Final Fantasy XI player. This is why meta worlds are really fucking cool. Oh, well done. I'm impressed. Pupils worthy of merits, and that is no jest. I confess, you have potential. You're not just all bluster. Certainly better than a certain total loser could muster. Alright then, until we meet again.
She said it! Until we meet again, it's gonna happen!
We're gonna have an expansion where we just go to Final Fantasy XI. I guess we may have overdone it a little with Shinryu. We had a lot of fun times here, didn't we? And met so many interesting people. I'll treasure these memories of Tural for all my days, however many that may be. And I expect to see you in Vana'diel someday, you hear? That big world of ours will always be waiting. Waiting for you. Which is an invitation to come play Final Fantasy XI. So we're technically, you know, it's not, oh, you're gonna go to 11 and Final Fantasy 14 one day. It's kind of like, hey, you, the player, talking directly at you. You're coming to Final Fantasy XI to experience the other side of Square Enix's MMO division. It is strange to think I will soon live alongside those selfsame adventurers whose memories created me. Stranger still that you too may someday cross paths with them. Should that day ever come, I hope you will afford them the same kindness you gave me. And invite them on an adventure to create new memories, all their own. I hate to interrupt, but I don't think it's wise to waste any more of the little time they have left. Nah, go through that portal already. Get out of here, you scamps. Ooh. But you should come back for tacos sometime. We're comrades now, after all. And we've always been short on those. Brother. Take care, you two, and safe travels. I don't give a shit about retro achievements, and I think I'm better for it. Until next time, Bako Jaja, Rickubus. It's nice that old games don't have achievements, and I think achievements were just kind of a bad thing that resulted in the gaming era that we're in now. I think achievements were created to track statistics and also just provide players with breadcrumbs on where they should go in games to see all the content. which ruined a lot of the mysteriousness that old games had. Of like, oh, you could just beat a game and not see it to 100% and be fine with that. But now there's an achievement there, just kind of ruins it for me, honestly. Though, I do like achievements in some places, but I don't know. Chasing achievements just always sucks the joy out of anything, honestly. It suddenly seems so quiet now. Dry your tears, brother. You still have me. What tears? Out of the two of us, I'm the strong one. We should be heading back to Mamook. I'm sure Mother is curious to know what's become of XIV and Preshow. I think they made the Christmas music you could get here permanent now. Oh, it's all the same one, but it's just like the different scrolls through any of the instances. Oh, I didn't even get a single music roll, and like, look at all these ones that they added. Fuck. I'll probably have to wait till next expansion when people are running this and it's like so common that no one like can make money off of this shit anymore. I do not like this music scroll system, please, but I think with the Evangelion Alliance raid in the next expansion, they're probably I don't know where the musical rights are gonna be. I'm very doubtful that they're gonna be able to do much with the Evangelion collab that doesn't turn into a legal fucking nightmare down the line. So it's gonna have to be wholly original music. They already mentioned, like, anyone that was streaming the FanFest announcement, they're like, oh yeah, you're gonna want to mute that audio in your stream because we're gonna lose the rights to that music that we use like a couple months from now. And I'm like, damn. Fucking Evangelion is the whore of crossovers in Japan. And they're gonna... Don't beat a town bicycle and then, like, act like, ooh, you don't get to use our shit after, like, a couple... Like, I don't know. It's fucking stupid. Finally, some fantasy! Hey, BB Montu, you pretty much missed everything. We're at the end of the... We're at the end of the patch now. You've returned, Rickubus, but where are Azal and Preshow? Have they... Yes, Mother. They returned home. A bittersweet parting, I'm sure. Those you consider friends are far and few between. I didn't say they were friends. They're comrades. Preshow, Axel, Azal, Rickubus. Nothing anyone says will change that. You're gonna get a Fly Me to the Moon instrumental, but it's hummed by Yoko Taro or some shit. Maybe. It would be remiss of me not to offer thanks as well before you go. I shudder to think what would have happened, not only to Mamook, but all of Toliol, had you not come to our aid. Threatened by our own ritual magics, no less. Never could we have imagined them being combined with Electrope to serve such nefarious ends, which is why the techniques for conjuring shades will henceforth be forbidden, never to be passed down to future generations. We might have walked a similar path if not for you and Wuklamat. We made many mistakes during the Rite of Succession, hurt many people, despite all we've done. We were given a second chance, and so long as there are those who believe in us, we will keep trying to live up to their expectations. We found the right path now, and won't stray from it again. We refuse to be a burden to our comrades. Baku Jaja. It's not too late to find yours as well, Father. If there's one thing I've learned, it's that people need only the opportunity to change. Perhaps you're right, son. Perhaps you're right. If you're ever in need of help again, don't hesitate to call on me. Your enemies will rue the day they met Bakul Jaja. Perhaps violence shouldn't be our first solution. You could learn a thing or two from the vow of reason, brother. Do you suppose Preshow and Zal made it home safely? I hope they can come back and see us someday. Perhaps I'll find a way to go and visit them first. That's what the next expansion's about, finding a way to travel between shards and worlds, and Final Fantasy XI world exists within our world. Have I read every text bubble in the main quest line? For this patch, yeah. Not before I was a streamer. I just read it in my mind, but now that I stream, I typically just read things out. Oh, one track generally associated with Evangelion that hasn't returned for the Netflix broadcast is Fly Me to the Moon. Yeah, for some reason it showed up unedited in Bayonetta anyways. Funny how shit works out. Copyright shit is always a nightmare. The memories abiding within Juno stir once more. Perhaps the adventurers there have new knowledge to share with you. Oh, more stuff to go check out. But what's the final cutscene? Something wrong? It's nothing. Just thinking on all we've been through. It was some adventure. At the beginning of our journey, I had nothing. No name, no memory of who I was, only a vague sense of duty to guide me. With each battle we found our way forward, eventually I would remember. I remembered what it was I was fighting to protect. Something more valuable than any treasure. You fight to protect it as well, which is why I know we will meet again. Until that day, let's be off. Adventure calls. Cute. We'll leave the light on. And there we have it. We're done with the MSQ, we're done with the Arcadion, and we're done with the Final Fantasy XI Alliance Raid series. Not much more left of this expansion. Just the future side content that comes out like a month from now. And then part 2 of this patch, which will be the in-between. But I think that's all I have in me for now. So yeah, this has been Final Fantasy XIV, patch 7.5, Trail to the Heavens, setting up for the next big arc of the story. Dawn Trail was kind of like the in-between of just like, let's go have a vacation, but you know, stuff is still gonna go wrong. It's gonna be an adventure. So it's like the staging grounds for the next big arc. No more Hydaelyn and Zodiark. Now it's on to the Winters, or I forget what they said the name of what it's going to be called at FanFest, and I've completely forgot it. But yeah, I'll see you guys next time for probably Final Fantasy XIV seasonal event. I think Make It Rain will probably be coming up soon. Maybe. I forget when they usually do that one. I think, is it during May? Because the Make It Rain? May? Make It Rain? I watch the next major arc to just be Final Fantasy XI and XIV. Some people would probably like that. I wish I could enjoy it a little bit more, but me being a Final Fantasy XI quitter, I don't get all the cool callbacks. I don't get to go, ooh. I'm pretty sure like Final Fantasy XI players don't even give a shit about Final Fantasy XI. They think the game's dog shit, and they just stay in their backyard, and you know, they play on their swing set, and I play on mine. Okay. Oh, actually, this is the play online music for Final Fantasy XI. What the fuck? That wasn't intentional. This is like completely random. So like I actually didn't realize like how. Oh my god! Talk about a fucking funny coincidence, huh? that is it, right? Yeah, play online viewer Dolphin. That's the one. That's the one. Part of me would like to go back to Final Fantasy XI and maybe give it a try, but yeah, no. Time as you get older, there's less and less time you have to do shit. And I have so many other games I want to play that getting into another... There's got to be a YouTube channel somewhere out there that just kind of like goes over the story arc, like presents all the good stuff. I don't know. I would like to kind of get to know the lore and the characters through a... just through a means of like not having to play the game, but I know that's like her say to say as like a gamer. I don't want to play the game, but I want to know everything about it. And then again, you just realize that's kind of like what a lot of people are about games these days. They don't actually play the games that they like. So fucking look at the Five Nights at Freddy's audience. You think any of those fuckers actually play the games? Fuck no. All these people that are super into all these stupid ARG games don't even fucking play the games because their games are miserable pieces of shit, but the story behind them are a lot more like interesting. But yeah, let's head out to the porch. How long was that stream? That was on the shorter end. Patch 7.5 felt really short, but then again, I didn't have like the 8-man raid series that, you know, it has a ton of different quests and a lot of cutscenes. The Alliance raids are just kind of, they don't take too long, which is kind of nice. I was expecting the stream to be a little bit longer, but I guess it wasn't. ARG? Rickubus ARG? What does the crow mean?
Means it's a fucking crow. There ain't anything more to it.
It's nice to have small details that people can appreciate here and there. But I don't know, I feel like modern internet sucks the joy out of everything like achievements do. It's just like people just... Things aren't allowed to be simple anymore. I think more people need to like fucking turn their brains off and be able to be bored to appreciate life a little bit more. We need to go back to being able to enjoy like simple little things, the small things in life. Things need to stop being as big and grandiose as they are, and we need to just learn to appreciate simplicity again. But that's another discussion for another time, another game, perhaps. I'm very nostalgic for a world that no longer exists, so as you can see, that should be obvious given I'm an MMO player in the year 2026, where MMOs are a dead genre, and everyone's just playing the latest like piece of shit game on their fucking phone. Whatever. I think meta worlds are cool as fuck, and I wish they weren't a dying breed. All we kind of have left is VR chat and the few major MMOs on the market for however long they last. But as I said at the start of the stream, there are kids in like the fucking 6th grade that don't know how to read yet. It's hard to see a genre like this being able to survive in a world where the interest is already declining and the next generation of people can barely read for shit. But I hope you enjoy me being able to read the game to you. Even though I'm not much of a voice actor, and I don't really have much of a nice voice to listen to. Fliff still works. Yeah, and there's like 1 billion Ragnarok Online private servers. There's the the Phantasy Star Online Blueburst private servers. People are getting Dreamcast emulators to be able to run private servers for the original version of Phantasy Star. It's fucking cool. It's cool. But some people will never let their memories and their worlds die, so that's also a big part of why I like streaming, because I don't want my memories to die. I may die one day. Nah, I'm pretty much I live forever. I don't die. I'm a demon. You can't necessarily kill me, but the concept of death is still kind of terrifying. And if there ever is a thing out there that may kill me one day, who knows? Who knows? There are no certainties in life. So yeah, let me see who's online and who I could send you guys over to. Man, I don't know. I don't know who to send you guys over to, actually. there's not really like much happening for a Thursday. The person I wanted to raid is like nowhere to be seen. Well, actually, no, I see a Conquer's Bad Fur Day stream, so I'm gonna send you guys over there, so enjoy Conquer's Bad Fur Day. Anyways. It's all good, Ema, I already found my raid target. Thanks. Good Final Fantasy 14 reading? Okay, thank you. What little you got to hear of it, hopefully it was decent. Hopefully my audio was balanced today. I'm gonna be pissed off if I watch the VOD and the music is way too loud, all the sounds are way too loud. The never-ending audio balancing war, it's back again, because I just been feeling like all my VODs have been a little bit too quiet lately, so I wanted to shake things up a bit and see how it works. But yeah, see if the new audio balancing works well. Eventually, I will replace this microphone with something even better. Someone buy me a $700 Shure microphone, please, so I could continue being a hack fraud VTuber. Okay, Okay. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for lurking. Even though the chat wasn't moving a whole lot. There's like been double-digit viewers here almost the entire time, which is kind of crazy for a Final Fantasy 14 stream. I talked about really early on in my streaming quote-unquote career, doing a major Final Fantasy 14 patch and only having like 2 or 3 people the entire time. But, you know, 3 years later, I have a whole, I have a dozen viewers now. That feels a little bit better. I have somehow gotten some of you guys care about my goofy little side gig, I guess, if you would call it. Don't worry, Ematron, we all hate our own voices. Thing is, me having to listen to myself, I hate it. Other people listening to me, they say it's fine that I have a soothing voice. I don't get it, but that's just how fucking shit be. I do not know. I don't know. Anyways, thanks for watching. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for watching the VOD over on YouTube. Thanks for supporting me on social media. Thanks for just being around and hanging out today, listening to me today. So yeah, thanks for watching and thanks for lurking. I'll see you guys around. What will the next stream be? I don't know, but that's the fun of the surprise. So take care. Have a good night. Oyasumi. Farewell. Stay safe out there. It's a crazy world. Until then, until next we meet, bye-bye.